said that for the record. I'm talking like someone said it. It's just me talking to myself. Oh, right. Cody, you're gonna hate me. I didn't change the chat window yet. I saw we got a ban already. Que pasa? Was that proper Spanish? I don't have to speak Spanish. I know I sounded fluent for a sec, but don't let that trick you. I still cannot speak Spanish. Oh, it was by mistake. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, whoa, coming in, shots ablazing. Hi, YouTube chat. YouTube chat acknowledged. Huge win. Gone exactly not that long without neglecting YouTube chat. Prepare the counter. And ban, good. Dude, I can already tell I'm gonna be sweating today. She's toasty. Oh, music's loud. Oh, gee. I forgot to turn it down. I commented on it being loud. I'm gonna actually just turn it off. You guys don't need music. Who needs music? You guys do not. We're all adults here. It's a different hydration. Yeah, different water bottle. I love water bottles. Pizza or a burger? Oh, I don't know. They're both pretty heavy. I'd rather have sushi. That's such a California response of me. We all need music. You guys can listen to your own music. I'm not a good DJ. Plus, I don't want to get demonetized on YouTube again. Otherwise, I keep having to mute myself. And you know, I just want to keep talking. Otherwise, pizza or burger? I think burger. Burger has more nutritional value. But sometimes you got to get a good slice of za. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty good too. Hey, Icarus, what's up? Hi, miss. Music's a bit loud. Rough. Sorry, guys. You will jam out, or else. Only one YouTube acknowledgement required per stream. I've hit my quota. I feel good about that. You guys, I'm not emotionally prepared. I gotta be honest. I didn't do my homework. I didn't review any more Elm this week. I was busy doing cool shit. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Get wrecked. We're going through the Elm language. I got my notes from last time. People still say za. Yeah, some za, little slices za is pretty rad. I just talk like weirdo. NorCal or SoCal? What's the difference? Do they have different accents? What's different? Stuffed crust pizza. Dude, you Americans make me sick. You make me sick. Y'all are eating. That is so much. That is so much. Get out of here with that. For the record, I love Americans. I just like to give you guys shit. Just like Rust users. Y'all are always talking about American things, and you don't know it's American things. So I like, it's like Rust users as well. They are always talking about Rust. Do they know that it's just Rust that does that? I don't know if they do. I don't know if they do. Okay, America's hat. Dude, for real. We shelter you from the Arctic cold. You're welcome. Have you played around with Rust before? I'm learning it right now. No. Well, kind of. I've learned it once. I've made a single attempt to learn Rust. It went well. Actually, we'd actually filmed it. My office is so chaotic right now. This background is so deceiving. This is like the one tidy spot in the entire space. Like, I can't even count how many things I have on my desk right now. Like let's see. Okay, I'll list out all the things I have on my desk. Pencil case, sticky notes, remote control, 2 different lip balms, scrunchie, pen, disc ornament, disc deck, desk. I was supposed to say deck. Hello, desk ornament, cuticle cream, sunglasses, a random jar that I don't know what to do with, another scrunchie, a second keyboard, a water bottle, tea, lipstick, a notebook, a random piece of paper with notes on it, a laptop, and more notes. We're not even getting into the this is like the stash spot is like next to me. We're not even getting into that. That's just like a pile of stuff. You, dude, I thrive in chaos. I love a good chaotic work environment. There's something about it. I do feel like I'm in maximal productivity. Like it's like that. It's like the artist that's in the process of building this beautiful sculpture, and there's tools flying all over the place. The place is a mess. That's me. I'm the artist. Yeah. Yeah. I take offense to the weird pizza toppings in chat as a New Yorker. Yeah, for real. A sane American. Why won't you build your blog with a framework like Angular? Because I want to learn Elm. I actually made a short. I actually should upload it. I made a short video on why I'm learning Elm. And it's mostly just because I want to. Because people keep asking me about that. Like, even on YouTube, people are commenting on they commented on the stream VOD, and they're like, why don't you just use HTMX and then do functional on server side? And I'm like, okay, one, I want it to be a static site so that I don't have to pay to host it anywhere. And then somebody else was like, well, if you want to do functional, why don't you use Elixir and web something else? I haven't replied to any of these comments, by the way. I just keep mentioning them. Rough. Yeah, I'm like, I just want to learn Elm. What do you like about Elm? Well, it's because one of the products that I support at work is based on the Elm architecture. So it's already familiar to me. And I've been like meaning to actually try it out and do something cool with it, but I haven't had the right opportunity. But now I need a blog, so I might as well just try it in Elm and see what happens. Apex times won't return. Dude, I have not been gaming at all. It'd be fun. It'd be fun to do some Apex games soon. I don't even know the last time I played Apex. Like, I think my updates are so out of date. Zahir, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I think someone was mentioning WebAssembly as well. Hey, Denny, how's it going? How's all the YouTube video stuff going? I know you're posting a lot. For those on YouTube who want to check out another programmer that's doing a 30-day challenge. If you need more coders to follow, I don't know if he's doing coding content, but it's like talking head content. It's cool. Bash is on the correct path. Just stick to Elm for a while, see if you like it. Same procedure for anything. Exactly. Thank you. Right? I'm like, I don't know. The syntax looks sick. It looks like it's like play blocks Haskell. Like I'm a child and I'm stacking blocks, you know? Like they're colored blocks, and that is Elm. And then Haskell is like building a city. You know, don't play Apex now. Lots of cheaters. A lot. They're working on a fix. Ooh, that sounds rough. Do you play Fortnite? Sometimes. I just haven't been gaming that much. Greetings from Chile. Thank you, Alex, for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. I got a sinus infection. Oh, fuck. Dude, I just had one for so long. Like, literally months. I don't know if you use like a sinus rinse. You can get these like saline rinses. Actually, all of you, this is like a good hygiene practice. I straight up, I'm going to make a video on like good hygiene practices. I don't know where I'm going to post it yet, but it's so good. Using like the sinus, you can come in like little bottles. You can go like a, and then it goes like that. And it cleans out your sinuses. And you're supposed to use it like at least once a day. I want it to be something like, before you join Twitch chat, this is what you need to do. And it's like just hygiene tips and I don't know what else. There was something else I was going to mention in there too. Does it drain out the other side? Sometimes. The FDA just said you should never use a sinus rinse using... No. Don't use tap water. Dude, you're going to give yourself an infection. Yeah, no, you're not supposed to do a sinus rinse with like tap water. You have a certain pH inside your nostrils, and they have these little special salts that you can get that is specifically for a sinus rinse. Like it's like the Neilmed is the North American brand, and you can get like the Neti pot was really popular. Now they've got these like squeeze bottles that are apparently slightly more effective, but like you have to use like filtered water. So I'll get bottled water just for it, and then I'll get like the special salts that they have. Like it has to be the right ratios of everything. Otherwise it's like it'll mess up your nose, because your cells have a certain pH. You don't want them to start doing the trying to balance out the salts with like the wrong thing. If you start trying to do nasal rinses with regular tap water, you're going to dry out your nose at the very least. It'll probably get pretty swollen and messed up. The sprays are different than the rinses. There are specific solutions you can add or pre-bottled solutions. Yeah, exactly. Is there a way to clean out your ears that isn't bad? That's a good question. I've heard like from, I think, okay, don't quote me on this. Do not pour oil in your ears. But I think what they'll do is if you have a really bad like wax blockage, they'll put oil in there and rub it, and it'll help it come out. But usually your ears are like self-cleaning. Like you can clean around the ear hole, right? But when you stick things in your ear, it pushes things back that are trying to come out. So don't do that. I don't know. I'm very careful with my ears. I don't want to like pour stuff in there. I guess if you're cleaning your ears, like wash your hair, get your little ears wet. I don't know. It's to soften and then extract. Don't do it yourself. Yeah, like don't grab your olive oil and just like pour it in your ear after a long day. Like that's not gonna go well. There's a candle wax treatment, but you have to be, oh my God, don't. My friend was telling me, oh my God. My friend was telling me this story. You guys, I almost don't want to tell you because it haunts me to this day. Like every once in a while, I'll think about it. Okay, do I tell the haunting story or not? Okay, hold on. Let's do poll, and majority wins. Okay, traumatic ear operation story. Yes or no? Here, tell traumatic ear. Okay, you guys have a minute to decide if you want to hear this. YouTube chat, you're gonna get absolutely rolled. It's Twitch chat that's dictating how your life goes right now. Your life's in the hand of Twitch chat. Any tips for YouTubers here? Like what you've learned over the years? Dude, yeah, there's a lot to YouTube. Where to start? It's like, what part of the process are you struggling with? I used to struggle with, I think, the prep the most because I didn't realize how much good prep would help. Personally, now, one thing I like to do is if it's something that I'm researching or I just kind of want to get more practice getting my thoughts in order, is I'll write a blog post about whatever it is that I want to make a video of first, which is just like living. No, it's not published anywhere because I don't have a blog, which is why I need to learn Elm. So I write a blog post with like basically just everything almost like a script, but less, I don't know. Anyway, so I write a blog post first and then I'll make a video on that. Oh my God, you guys want to hear the traumatic ear operation story? Okay. Okay, it grosses me out still to think about it. So, okay, so there was once upon a time, there was a student. So like obviously there are students that learn how to be audiologists and stuff like that, right? So they're studying, and like sometimes you have to get people that kind of come in and they volunteer to be the person that gets like kind of operated on, like they volunteer to be the patient, right? And so something that audiologists sometimes have to do is like create molds of the ear, right? So like get a mold so that when you so that you can have a reference of like the shape of the ear and like what it looks like inside the ear canal and everything like that, right? So when you do that, you're supposed to have some kind of a dam. Yeah. So you're supposed to like put something in there to protect the ear, right? Like a liner. And then you pour in the mold, and then it sets, and then you take the mold out, and then that's all good. So one time there was someone, oh my God, I'm actually like, I feel gross even like talking about it. Yeah. So there was, yeah. So there was one time that a student was doing that. And then, so they did the mold, and then at the end, they pulled it out and they realized that they hadn't put the dam in, and the person was left half deaf. They pulled out their eardrum with the mold. Yeah. 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 I told you guys it was fucked up. I told you guys. I warned you it was so fucked up. I think about this from time to time. Yeah, permanently. Dude, you can't regrow your eardrum. Yeah. 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 Did they fail the course? Dude, I hope. I mean, lesson learned, but I don't know. I don't know if you come back from that. Holy shit. Yeah, so usually there's a dam so that when you take it out, like it's not, the mold is not coming in like direct contact, which is like crazy that they didn't think to put the dam in. Like, oh yeah, let me just put the mold in there, and like at the very least, what about your little ear hairs? Like ear hairs are important for hearing things. Protect the ear hairs. What do you mean? What do you mean? You can't, we're not, I know, a little wax bar here. Like what do you mean? At the very least, think of the hairs. But oh my God, yeah, my man's ripped out someone's eardrum, and I hope that person's okay these days. That's a real story. Isn't it disgusting, dude? So yeah, because I know someone that works in that field, and they told me that, and they told me this years ago, and I will never be the same. Yeah, I'll never be the same. Yeah. You're welcome. I'm so glad we could share that trauma. Are we trauma bonding right now? Are we trauma bonding right now? Stop. Right? New fear unlocked. Dude, I will never like so yeah, don't put stuff in your ears. Just so you know. Yeah. I warned you guys. I warned you. I actually probably should have done a PSA. I'm telling like that I was going to tell the story. For those of you who voted no, I'm sorry. I don't even need a coffee wake up after the story. Yeah. So don't go pouring olive oil in your ears and putting weird stuff in your ears, okay? Don't touch them. Do you have more stories like that? No, I not off the top of my head. I don't know how that one came. Oh yeah, because you were asking about cleaning ears. I don't know. Isn't that so messed up? Yeah, guy set that mute button for him. He'll never hear again. That sucks. I couldn't imagine. Dude, especially like you're doing this as a volunteer. It's like okay, it's definitely not like when you offer to be a guinea pig for the people that are learning to be hairdressers, but it's kind of like that. You're taking a risk, you know? But that is definitely, that is a whole other level of risk. I've got so many notes. At least your hair grows back. Yeah, for real. It's only permanent and like 100% worse. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, isn't that so messed up? Yeah, well, let's distract ourselves with some functional programming. Exactly. I got told you shouldn't put anything smaller than your elbow in your ear. Yeah. Yeah, that means like nothing inside your ear canal. That makes sense. I think eardrums can, maybe, I don't know if they can heal. I don't know if they're not like, I think your liver can heal itself to an extent, but unless that's fake news. It could be fake news. I could be spreading disinformation. I could be the problem. There's a chance. Do you guys want to see my notes? Actually, these ones are not a great example of what my notes usually look like. I want to show this in like a YouTube video. I already kind of filmed one. Well, a bit. On like how I take notes. Because when I'm debugging, I got like arrows pointing everywhere. I got like, it's the whole thing. Yeah. Look at, those are my Elm notes. I get arrows. I do a lot of arrows and like little illustrations and stuff usually. This is like more linear than it usually is. I choose to believe it is real, and I wish it wasn't. I actually really wish it wasn't. We're on the opposite ends. We're not the same. Have I used Obsidian? I have. I never used the like mind mapping feature the way I think I should have. Like, doesn't that, it just links a bunch of different files that are related and you can, like your own mini interwebs. Your notes are like legible. I know, it's crazy. I think I was looking at custom types. Okay. Obsidian is good. TG uses it. Yeah, I used to use it. I don't use it anymore. Usually I'll just use NeoVim. I'll just use NeoVim for notes. I didn't use the features enough in Obsidian. I used to use Joplin as well. But I don't know. I like NeoVim. I've got the markdown preview thing. But honestly, I don't reference my notes that much. Every once in a while I'll reference, like I'll check out my digital notes. But oftentimes, like if I'm revisiting a topic that I haven't looked at in a while, I'll either look up like keywords in the ebook. I usually prefer ebooks for this reason because I'm usually using technical books as references anyway. And then I'd probably, if I'm trying to understand the concepts, I'll look at my paper notes. And then if I'm trying to recall like specific examples of how I solved things, I'll look at my notes, like my digital notes usually. Typing notes is a chore. I pretty much only use it for the code examples. But even then, like usually I'll just look back on an old project or something, how I solved it last time. Okay. Let me move Dish. English only, please. YouTube. Is Elm similar to Haskell? Yeah, it is. Hold on, I'm gonna change this music. You guys can't hear it, get wrecked. But I'm gonna put my actual music on that I want to listen to. It's actually way easier for me to not share my music. Dude, I've been loving Blackpink's style. I want to show up to conferences dressed like the 5th member of Blackpink. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Honestly. Not like the booty stuff. Not like the itty bitty shorts and stuff, but just like their style overall is so sick. You don't know what Blackpink is? Come on, Brady. Your boomer is showing. Do I want to listen to... Oh, this one's kind of a vibe. I like this one. Blackpink. K-pop. It's an all-girl group. They're amazing performers. Like they're dancing. I respect them for their dance skills, I think. Because it's really hard to sing and dance at the same time. And you can just tell they're like professionally trained dancers, and I respect that. I know a lot of singers, obviously it's different with K-pop because there's like really high standard with this stuff, but they're just like such talented performers. I find a lot of singers, like more conventional like singers from North America, they'll like just sing, you know? They just sing. Who do you identify with in Blackpink? Well, probably what's her name? The girl that's a good dancer. Because I would be more of a dancer than a singer. I don't think I'm a good singer. I don't think I'm a good singer. They're trained. Yeah, they're trained from like when high school age. Yeah, Lisa. Yeah. Dancing while playing a violin, that would be really hard. Yeah, like any performers that are like good singers in the music space, I would respect. I get that. I feel you on that. It's part of being a good performer. It's like, it's an art. So good. All right. Yeah, let me look at the notes. I think last time we got to custom types. And we were looking at how you can basically just have a constructor for... Ooh, I should summarize some of this stuff, actually. Okay. Reviewing the notes from last time. Exactly, Marble. Like, that's what I find, too. I'm like, yeah, sure, we all want to listen to music in the background, too, but, like, maybe my choice of music is different from what you want to listen to. I find that when I'm in some people's streams, I'm like, I want to hang out, but I don't want to be here when this is on. It's too much. It's distracting me. Okay. So, last time we did... Okay, this makes no sense. Length 8 char, values of chars, matches repeat pass. Oh, that was the conditions from the exercise that we were doing. I was like, that makes no sense. Okay, so then type annotations are pretty much the same as a method signature. Type variables is essentially like generics. You've got a lowercase parameter name, and anything is okay, just keep it lowercase. And it's the any type, often denoted by a lowercase a. We've got constrained types as well. That's not a set type. It's not like specifically integer or float. It can be something like number, and that is a larger set of types that we accept, but not quite all types. So that would be like a more slightly, yeah, just like what I already said. Okay. And then there's something called a type alias. That is a shorter name of a type. I'm not sure if that is for records only, the type alias. But you've also got record constructors, which are basically... Do I have an example of this? I think I do. Hold on. Okay, I have no idea what window this one's going to show. Oh, right first try. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, huge. Actually huge. Okay. Yeah, so here you can see a little exemplaruski here. So I think... okay, those are just functions. Did I not include an example? Type aliases. Here, we can look at the official. Yeah, huge. First try. Crazy. How long does it take for my message to get displayed? I don't think it's that long, but I think there's more delay usually for the YouTube streams. Which one is this? What is this? No. Oh. All right, hold on. Did you guys notice I've been using Tmux again? Did I tell you that already? Here, I'll zoom this in. Because one of you guys is going to be like, I can't see. I can't see, Bash. I forgot my glasses. All right. Okay, we got record constructors. I don't like this song. One sec. Yeah, let's do a different one. Okay. So, okay, we have record constructors, and you can create a type alias specifically for a record. Actually, this is one thing I wanted to check. Type alias is a shorter name for a type. Okay, yes. So this is so far type alias for records. I think we'll see this in the custom types. I think I remember that from last time. Anyway, this is the record constructors. Record constructors, what did I say here? So step 1 is to define, you can define a type alias, and then that alias is now a function, aka constructor, for that underlying data structure. So here you can see we're defining a type alias, and then now we can actually call user as a function. Hashtag functional programming. Huge. Okay, and then now custom types. So far we've seen a bunch of custom types like Boolean, int, and string, and now, a bunch of regular types, and now we want to figure out how to define our own. Devin incoming? Oh no, ban them. Just kidding, we are all Devin. Is this a safe place for Emacs users? Yes. I'll allow it. This once. As long as you shower. Okay, custom types. All possible variations are done at declaration. You can reduce the number of records needed as well. So this is what I was thinking. So you can define a type here, and then there's also a type alias that is more of a record. Yeah, so I think type alias is just for records, I think. Okay, we're almost caught up. Emacs users don't shower. I know. Sometimes I can smell them from here. It's crazy. It's not even me sweating on stream. Okay, sick. Okay, so we can do a type alias. That'll do a record. This one is a different type. So this is going to be type user. And what were they saying? They were saying, I think this simplifies. Bleep, bleep, bleep. I'm trying to find it. Okay. So I think I should address that. So why custom type versus a record? That's like not quite how that goes, but it's fine. I think you can type alias pretty much any other time. Okay, I'll check. If you need Elm to build a blog, you should just start learning assembly, and I can rewrite in JS. Should I also start learning assembly so I can rewrite in JS? I want to write a blog in Elm. Alex, don't question me, Alex. God damn it, Alex. Not again. Pepe hands. Okay, cool. Yeah, so even here you can have a type user within the user definition. There can be different types of users, which is regular or visitor, and these can have different types associated with them as well. And I'd assume so regular is basically a function. Yeah. That takes a string and why does that keep, why does it keep doing that? Maybe it's too zoomed in. As a Java person, this looks weird. Branch beyond your comfort zone. It's important. Big cursor too. I don't know why it's so large. It's so big. I don't know why. I suppose that's basically a variant type. Oh, fuck. Regular variant. Yeah, okay. Yeah. This is a variant. You're right. Yes. Okay. Let me. That's a type variant. So I don't want to listen to this song either. Oh God, this is why I have a hard time listening to music. But I want like high energy music today. I guess I could just listen to pop. But it's all Taylor Swift. Oh fuck, they're all bad. I don't like pop. Oh. Alright, whatever. Did someone say Taylor Swift? Uh-oh, are the Swifties going to invade the chat now? All right, cool. So these are, yeah. So got a regular and visitor. And these can have different types. So these are like, could you call these type constructor? Like they're type variants. These would be variants of user. And because it's functional, it's like they're constructors. How do you access these though? That's like one thing I'm curious about. Cause like you could get regular, like you could, they're unnamed. You know, string in the int, they're like unnamed. You know? Okay, anyway. I think I was reading this one at the end of last stream and I was like dying. I was dead. I just wanted to read through it. What do you mean by how do you access these? Like, what? There's no name or anything. So am I just going to be like regular type user? I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what my question is yet. Oh, pattern matching. Right. That's what was happening. Right. Wow, huge. Jojo, looks like you've been doing your homework, isn't it? All right, pattern matching to access these values. So I know Bubble Tea, where it redraws every tick, does it do that in the web version too, or is it smart about what changed? Oh, I see. I am not sure. Like, you mean in Bubble Tea, if it were to, I thought Bubble Tea that there were some changes to it already that made it cache most of the things, and if it didn't change, it's like it stays cached. Only redraws part of it. Or that's an optimization that we were like aiming for. I can't remember. Haskell was my first functional programming language, so there's that. Oh, true. Fair enough. Huge. But yeah, this is very similar to how Bubble Tea operates. Use a package called virtual DOM to render HTML. Okay. Okay, so we only added an age, but variants of a type can diverge quite dramatically. Ooh. I love the drama. For example, maybe we want to add location for regular users so we can suggest regional chat rooms, add more associated data, or maybe we want to have anonymous users. Yeah, bring the anonymous people in here. What could go wrong? Add a third variant called anonymous. Maybe we end up with type user, location. Give me your home address, chat. All right, in the architecture section, we saw a couple of examples of defining a message type. This sort of type is extremely common in Elm. In our chat room, we might define a message like this. Okay, interesting. Some variants have no associated data. Notice that received message actually has a record as associated data. It's cool. Any type can be associated data. Cool. Custom types can be extremely powerful when you start modeling situations very precisely. For example, if you're waiting for some data to load, you might want to model it with a custom type like this. So you can start in the loading state and then transition to failure or success depending on what happens. This makes it really simple to write a view function that always shows something reasonable when the data is loading. Cool. All right. I share some of this in depth and types. Okay, so link. I like handwritten notes. I didn't use them for like a couple years, and I'm loving being back on the handwritten note train. I'm starting to think that all the grandmas and granddads out there got it right. They know what's up. Are these like rusty gnomes? Kind of. I don't know. Is there a... Doesn't oh no, it's all good. Where's your question? Doesn't Elm compile to JS? Why not just use JS? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so I personally, I don't love JavaScript given one, I don't like the syntax of the language that well. It annoys me that there's like 5 ways to do the exact same thing. So I guess for me, it's just, I'm just not a huge fan of writing JavaScript personally. And I've been meaning to learn a functional programming language. I've been going back and forth trying to learn Haskell, and I already have a certain level of familiarity with Elm, given that one of the projects that I maintain at work is actually based off of the Elm architecture, but it's written in Go. So I have a certain familiarity with how the architecture works anyway. Yeah. I also do prefer statically typed languages. Yeah, I'm not a JavaScript girly. It's not for me. Yeah. I hope that answers your question. The fists are swinging in chat today. Sorry. Collateral damage. Okay. We people actually learn languages like this, not just from talking tutorials. Yeah. I had 2 people that I look up to as developers say that they read things, they firmly believe in reading things front to back is like the best way to learn something new. So now I'm like, okay, I'm going to read things front to back now. Because previously, I mean, I was able to get like started pretty quick with different topics by just skipping to whatever chapters I didn't quite understand and checking out like learn X and Y minutes with that language and getting a certain level of familiarity with the syntax was usually enough. But this is like a completely different programming paradigm than I'm used to. Like I am not a functional programmer and this is not intuitive for me. So I am making the effort to actually like read it through and take some notes and some scribbles and draw things. Yeah. Do you like Lua then? No. Lua's so mean. Fuck Lua. I hate Lua. Just kidding. Lua's fine. The error messages are unhinged. I swear. Lua's always referencing some file that doesn't exist. And it's like, hey, you got an error over here. I don't want to run. Like, sorry I broke my config again. Don't make me do this, Lua. It is the one language that has made me actually cry on stream. Dude, I was debugging things for so long. I was like actually trying to get stuff done. Like I had things I needed to do. And I was getting so frustrated. And after like, I want to say like 3 hours trying to debug this thing, TJ's like, hey, what are you up to? And I was like, he's like, do you want to hop on a call and like help me fix it? It was like missing a closing bracket on some line, and there was no indication of where that line was in the error message that I was getting. And it was the most tragic thing I have ever experienced. I was so frustrated. I spent so long trying to fix it, and it was just like missing one closing bracket or something like that. It was messed up. Oh, to be fair, Ty, I was I was raw dog in Lua. There was no LSP. I was not using a language server, so it was kind of a skill issue. Mild skill issue, okay? It literally was giving me an error message in a file that did not it was giving me a line number that did not exist in that file. Like at all. It was the first time that I ever, yeah. It was the first time though that I ever was like so frustrated that I actually was just like, oh my God, there are tears coming out of my brain right now. My brain is crying. Last time I was here, you were using Emacs. Did something happen? I needed to use a debugger and I was too lazy to figure out how to get it set up in Doom Emacs because my debugger worked in NeoVim. And I stopped using org mode as much. Org mode is still super goated, but it is definitely very much like, it's not great for contributing. Sorry, not contributing, working collaboratively, or like if you want to have anybody else read your notes. Just joined, was interested in knowing what languages you're familiar with. You can see in my about section, I highlight them a bit more, but like the ones that I've learned. Whether or not I could actually write them now is another question. I'm mostly play with Go. Mostly doing Golang things these days. What do you use instead of org mode? I'll use like Trello for organizing a lot of my stuff. Or like in like paper notes. Usually. And like a calendar. Yeah. What do you want to learn specifically functional? I think that there's some takeaways from functional programming that would make me a better developer. And I think it's always really important to get out of your comfort zone and like challenge yourself to try and do things that feel like they're going to break your brain. So that's why I want to learn functional programming. Thoughts on Elixir? It's a neat functional programming language. Dude, I really want to learn Elixir. Elixir and Scala are also on my radar. Yeah. I really want to learn them. I honestly would probably try learning Elixir or Scala before trying Haskell again. Thing is with Haskell is like, oh, dude, I love the idea of it being like a pure functional language. Like, be opinionated, force me to work within the confines of your opinionated language, right? Like, I love that. Don't leave me guessing. So I like that about Haskell. I think it would be like a really, really good learning experience. But dude, I don't know what the fuck I would build in Haskell. I know, dude, Haskell is the most humbling language ever. It's great. It's kind of nice. Like, I actually really do enjoy trying things that are completely new to me because the expectations, like, there are no expectations. The expectation is that you can read. Like, I don't need to understand it first try. You know, it's okay. You should write a paper on how to consider using Haskell. That could be my contribution to the Haskell ecosystem. I never heard of Go. Oh yeah, check it out. It's a great language. Looks easy to learn if you understand Python. Yeah, I would almost say it's like the syntax at least feels almost like a bit of hybrid between like Python and C from my experience, but it's just such a dead simple language. Like, The design itself, I think lends you to like write good code that is readable and simple. Like they do a really good job of like modeling what good software is through the design of the language itself. Like it does what it needs to do and like no more, which is my biggest beef with JavaScript. It's like a hoarder of a language. It's straight up, it's chaos. Funniest thing to build in Haskell are data. I know, to data structures. It's the function. What do you mean? What data? What do you mean data structures? What do you mean? That's literally Haskell. That Jennifer Lawrence meme where like she's having the wing. She's like, what do you mean? Just like sobbing. Like that's us. That's us trying to do data structures in Haskell. Seriously. Tossed up between using Rust or Go for making note taking plus scheduling app. Go is winning right now. Honestly, yeah, I feel like I don't know, if you find a language and it looks fun to write, like you just like the way the code looks, just learn it. Who cares? You're gonna learn something. What do you mean? It's so good. Jennifer Lawrence is fucking hilarious. She's so good. Have you fixed boot dev? Oh, that's bad cop. Should I add that to my resume? Should I be impersonating bad cop? I'm gonna start CS very soon. Any advice? Oh man, I don't know. One thing that helped me a lot in my CS degree, because like math was, I was always good at math, but I was never great at like doing math in my head. So one thing that one of my professors taught me was actually drawing all of my math problems. Even if you're like, no, I can do this in my head, like just draw it out anyway. You know? It helps a lot with problem solving. So I would say like don't be shy to write things down. And yeah, like your brain is a great place to try to come up with solutions to things, but it is not a good place to like store information. So I usually, if I'm like debugging something or I'm trying to understand a concept, like I'm writing down what I think the concept, like what I think is going on there the whole time. I'm writing down what I think is happening and then like, responding to my own dialogue throughout. I hope that helps. I would also say how do I say this? Don't like copy if you're going into like university or something like that. Usually a lot of the courses will give you access to the PowerPoint slides and like whatever else is being shown during lecture. And then of course you also have the readings. So like don't focus on that stuff when you're in the lecture. When you're in the lecture, focus on trying to understand the actual like overarching concept that the professor's describing. Note if there's anything that they emphasize maybe more than once or they just like really emphasize. That will probably be on your exams. And actually one thing, if you can swing it, I know it's really hard because it is such a big you have such a big workload, but like try and at least skim through the readings before lecture, because having seen those words like in context before going into the lecture will allow you to understand the concepts easier. Even if you don't fully understand it, like don't worry about actually stopping and being like, well, what does this really mean while you're reading through it before lecture? Just literally just skim over. It's not about understanding it before you go into lecture. It's about having seen it before and have a certain level of familiarity with it. Yeah. It helps. And also use sleep to your advantage. I actually have a video on like my best tips for studying. So you can check out if you want to see what my tips are for studying. That's on my YouTube and I go more into detail on that stuff. But naps are also a really, really good way to actually like reinforce whatever material it is that you're learning. Like if you have a full day that you're crunching, right? I would actually suggest trying to take a nap after lectures and before you start studying again. Because your subconscious is going to keep processing whatever it is that you've just learned and make a lot of connections while you're sleeping. So, and there's a lot of evidence to support that. Ooh, actually, okay, it turns out I do have tips. I was like, I don't know if I have any tips. Another thing that is insanely cracked for memory that I'm like really surprised schools don't mention, like nobody tells you how to study for real, is actually using aromatherapy. This helped me a lot with getting over like exam anxiety and stuff like that, because I would sometimes just like get really, really stressed and then I would just like blank. I think we've all been there at one point. It's like you've studied and you feel comfortable, and then as soon as you're in the exam, you just like blank and you don't know. Aromatherapy is actually really good. So if there's something that you can do consistently every single time that you sit down and study, for me, that would be like peppermint tea. So every single exam, I would bring peppermint tea with me. And every single time that I was studying, I would be drinking peppermint tea. And so the smell of peppermint helped me remember from when I was studying. And there's like a ton of academic research that supports this. Scents are like one of the strongest triggers for memory. Yeah. So like, yeah, definitely. There's a lot of ways that you can kind of like work smarter, not harder. I mean, it's good to work hard as well, but like I used to be the person that would put so much effort in, but I didn't know how to study properly and I didn't know how to like maximize that time. So yeah, when I was able to learn some of this stuff, it like really changed things for me. Yeah. Back in uni, we weren't allowed to have anything on the desk like food or drink. What? What? How long were your exams? That's insane. I've always been drinking beer while studying. You're saying that I should drink in the exam? Yeah, drink before the exam and then smell your burps. That'll work. I'm joking for the record. Please don't do that. You'll get kicked out of the exam. Yes, true. Pomodoro can be really helpful as well. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, okay, we got totally sidetracked there. Oh, I'm listening to Maroon 5 and I refuse to support them after he cheated on his wife. It's crazy. It's crazy to me. Dude, how do you cheat on, like, when your wife is a literal Victoria's Secret model, how do you cheat on your wife? I don't know. I also am just like, I don't like people that say they're going to do something and then break their word. I don't like that. Very bad. Bad. Okay. Pattern matching. Huge. On the previous page, we learned how to create custom types with the type keyword. Our primary example was the user in the chat room. Regulars have a name and age, whereas visitor only has a name. So we have our custom type, but how do we actually use it? All right. Oh, easy. It's just like a switch case little thing. All right, cool. I'm actually using a different keyboard today. I'm using my old one. I felt like I wanted to use some linear switches today. I love the click clacking, but who cheated? What's it called? The guy from Maroon 5. What keyboard do you use? I think I have the keyboard command up to date. Just get divorced if that's what they want to, right? I'm like, if you don't want to be in a monogamous relationship, then like don't be in a monogamous relationship. But don't say that you want it and then decide otherwise. Like, what do you have some respect, man? You could have a different smell for a different programming language. Exactly. You're gonna come in there with like your potions. Imagine you show up, you've got like a briefcase, and you just like slam it down on the desk, and you open it, and it's just like a vanity kit of an array of perfumes and fragrances that are like per programming language. Do you still drink peppermint tea? I had some peppermint tea this morning. Yeah, peppermint tea is great. I don't drink it as much. All right. Alrighty. Alrighty-roo. I'm gonna yoink this code and put it in my notes. The notes that I'm probably never gonna reference again. Hello? Oh. The actually the Keychron browns, I tweeted about this, but the Keychron brown switches are surprisingly good. I don't think they're tactile, but apparently they are. They don't feel tactile. God, there's so much bad music out there. For real. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what I should listen to? Listen to Coffee for Your Head. That one's so cute. So cute. Oh, actually, this one's pretty good too. Brown switches are very bad tactile switches in general. No, so they're Keychron browns, and you think that it would be a tactile, but it literally feels softer than my Cherry MX silvers. It feels like a linear switch. They're Gatorion optical. Okay, I don't know what that means. I'm gonna be honest. What do you use for note taking? I'm just writing it in NeoVim. I think you can see it. Hold on. There you go. I'm just using. I just got NeoVim and like a directory with all my notes. All right. Okay. So the case expression allows us to branch based on which variant we happen to see. Okay, so this is a function. It takes a user, and then we do case user of. So if it's regular, okay, so this is basically like the switch statement is actually case. And then we can just type the types. Fits that, and we get a name and an age. Return the name. So this is like the signature almost. You don't just write the name of the function. Otherwise, it gets confused. This is fun. I'm feeling much more energized today. I woke up stupid early, and I don't know why. I've been working since 6 a.m. Like, why? Why did I do that? Why did I wake up so early? Case expression allows us to branch based on what variant we have. Yeah. And if we try invalid arguments. What's an optical switch? I've only heard of linear and tactile. Like your obsidian theme. Oh no. Oh no. Mechanical closes a physical circuit to trigger. Optical is a laser that... What? Magnets? Dude, I think magnets... Okay, does anyone else do this? Where there's like certain inventions or like materials or like things that like really stand out to you out of all of the creations that people have created? So to me, like silicone as a material is so cool, and magnets, like they're so cool. Do you know what I mean? Like they always make things better. Having don't put magnets near your hard drives, okay? Pro tip, don't do that. But like, what's so cool about silicone, dude? It can be put into any kind of shape. It has a nice feel to it. And it's like super, super durable and temperature resistant. Like silicone compared to plastic, silicone is so much nicer. Mechanical watches don't do well with magnets either. Yeah, true. Is that still an issue with SSDs? It shouldn't be, no. Because SSDs is like, what's it called? It's like a circuit board. So it's not like a spinning disc that's getting, that gets changed by, magnetic, how to explain this? Magic. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, so hard disk drives usually, I think if I'm recalling this correctly, it's like a spinning disk, and then when things are getting written, it's using magnets to write to the disk, like a magnetic thing. Semiconductor transistors, yeah, for SSDs. If the field is great enough, it can still affect the gates on an SSD. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't expect that. Well, I guess if it's like mega strong, then like the giga chad of magnets, then it probably would, yeah. Aren't SSDs okay, Jojo? Let's be real. Did you Google that? Be honest, because it's all capitalized as well. I feel like, aren't SSDs just what are SSDs? I'm like, copy paste. I'm not doubting your knowledge. It's the capitalization is sus. I'll tell her. She will know what SSDs are. I have a degree in math and okay, well, my image and dream of where that came from is shattered. Thank you. SSD's nuts, exactly. If capitalized, it's an acronym. Okay. Oh, damn it. I can't pick on Jojo. He knows stuff. Where's Icarus? No, I'm just kidding. I gotta trash talk the regulars, you know? I don't know if you guys even heard who I just rolled there. Collateral damage. Purely collateral damage. Okay, wildcards. Ooh. The toName function we just defined works great, but notice that the age is not used in the implementation. When some of the associated data is unused, it's common to see a wildcard. Instead of giving it a name. Oh, wait, what? It looks the same. These are the same picture. I know they're not the same picture, but like, come on now. Okay, the underscore acknowledges the data there, but it's also saying explicitly no one is using it. Age is not used. How is... Oh, I see. I thought wildcard would be like a default case kind of thing. You know, I wasn't expecting it to just be like oh, you don't have to write this field because it's not used anywhere. I get it. I'll get it. I get it. Oh, did Prime just raid? Or is Prime here? Is that what just happened? Oh, Pseudo Bunny, is this me? The real Pseudo Bunny. Hi, Prime. How's it going? Are you gonna program or are you just gonna talk? I'm gonna do what I want. Shut the fuck up, Raphael. Come on now. God, don't make me violent when I'm learning functional programming. Damn it. God damn it. Yeah, you tell him. Thank you. Hey, Toes, welcome in. You're very welcome here, Toes. I like your name. Prime stream today was very informative. What did he talk about? What did you learn? Did you finally learn that we are all Devons? What we see in Devon and what we don't like in Devon is what we don't like in ourselves. How do you feel about that? Don't talk about it? Were you guys talking about Amaranth's beer? I saw your tweet. I'm like, yeah, sounds about right. Okay, error handling. We love error handling. If error does not equal nil, return error. Duh. It's not Prime, it's Devon. Yeah, soon you guys will be out of a job, Twitch chat. All of you. The only people that will be chatting in my chat will be Devons. Everyone else gone. Too much yapping going on. Am I right? You guys, Jesus. Blah, blah, blah. No code. I'm going to time you out because you're annoying. You didn't break any rules, but you're annoying me. Get out. Yeah, Devon D's nuts during your timeout. Come on. Okay, one of the guarantees of Elm is that you will not see runtime errors in practice. This is partially because Elm treats errors as data. Rather than crashing, we model the possibility of failure explicitly with custom types. For example, say that you want to turn a user input into an age, you might create a custom type like this. Okay. Prime lives that grind life out for sure. Okay. So now we've got this. To age, maybe age. Okay, so it doesn't care about the rest of this so far. But if the to age is it can return it'll maybe age. Oh, I see. So it returns the type maybe age in which invalid input is a variant. Cool. So errors can be a variant of our types. So funcs can return a valid or invalid type, aka error. I like errors as values. Yeah, it's nice. Dude, Elm's looking pretty cool all the way. Elm's looking pretty cool so far. The camera overlay is scuffed. Wait, why? Oh, wait, how did that happen? How long has it been like that, chat? Do you guys not tell me? Did I do that? Oh, I think I did that. I was probably moving it thinking that was the real chat. Let's be real. I probably thought that was the actual chat when I started moving it around. It's good. I'm going to learn Lisp. Nice. I learned that in 7 languages in 7 weeks. We did, I don't remember what we did. I think we did a little Lisp. Was it Lisp or some kind of Lisp-inspired variant of that? I'm going to learn JavaScript someday. You can look at my, I'll show you my JavaScript code. It's pretty good. I don't know if it is. I think it is. We'll see. It was okay. But I've never done TypeScript. But it'd probably be nicer. Let's be real. Okay, so instead of just saying that the input was invalid, we're describing each of the ways things might have gone wrong. Okay, so now we've got either post, and we can say that, you didn't give a title, and you didn't give any content. Slacker. slacker, or you actually put some effort in and did a proper post. So you can have 2 posts, title, content, and so it's expecting those things. If either of them are blank, then we can return an error. Cool. That's so straightforward. This is all, it's all making sense. How feasible is it to do LeetCode and Racket? Dude, don't talk about Racket here. Don't talk about Racket. Racket is the ugliest language I've ever seen in my life. I'm sorry to the Racket author, whoever did that. I don't know. Are you okay? Frankly, are you okay? Whoever designed Racket syntax, are you okay? Blink twice if you need a care package. What do you have against Racket? It's so ugly. It's just ugly. That's it. That's my only beef with Racket. Racket programming. Let me find an image of what that. We had to do it. So like years ago, I did. We were doing a 1v1v1 1v1v1v1 in coding challenges, and we do like a spin the wheel on what language we got, and we had to do Racket, and it was like, it looked gross. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, having done a bit of Lisp, it doesn't look so bad. Okay, maybe I'm talking trash for nothing. I might be just spreading propaganda here. Poor Racket. Okay, I take it back. Yeah, I take it back. Now that I'm looking at it again I've seen things now, okay? I've seen stuff. And Racket doesn't look so bad. Yeah. I'm sorry, Racket. That was defamatory, what I said. I take it back. I would try Racket. Plot twist. You guys weren't expecting that, huh? Maybe we will learn Lisp one of these days. Actually, we did have somebody in... Oh, he was in our book club. And he was like Lisp 10x Lisp dev, super experienced. And then now I feel kind of bad. Did you know TJ and I had a book club? It was TJ, myself, and Began. Actually, was Began a co-host? I don't remember. But then I had to pause the book club, and then we never resumed it. Well, so Coder, originally it was going to be TJ and I, and then we were going to bring on new guests to do the books with us every month. And I can't remember if Began was just like in the first round of guests. Oh my God, I'm sweating. Why am I? Oh, it's really hot in here. That's why. It's probably like 25 degrees. Okay, as you work more with Elm, you'll start seeing the maybe type quite frequently. Yuck. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. It is defined like this. Maybe a, just a, what the? Oh, I remember maybe from Haskell. But do I remember what it does? I don't remember. No. So you've got maybe, just, or nothing. Just 3.4 maybe, float. So it's like a type, it looks like it's like a type check. Nothing is any. This is a type with 2 variants. You either have nothing or you have just. So, okay, sure. The type variable makes it possible to have a maybe float and maybe string depending on that particular value. This can be handy in 2 scenarios: partial functions and optional fields. Partial function. I'm not liking this. I'm sure it's fine, but like, I don't know what's going on here. Okay, sometimes you want a function that gives an answer for some input, but not others. Oh, YouTube chat's blocked again. You're wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. YouTube chat is shaking and sobbing right now. There you go. You're back. Why learning code when knowing AI is coming soon? Who cares? It's fun. Okay, sometimes you want a function that gives an answer to some inputs. Yeah, okay. Where does this string.toFloat when trying to convert user input into number? Let's say an action. ToFloat. Oh, so this is like, okay, well this one's obviously valid, this one's not. Ooh, fun. Yay! I get to play too. Oh, with other strings. I didn't call anything. Oh no. Cool. Not all strings can make sense as numbers, so this function models that explicitly. Can it be turned into a float? Maybe. From there we can pattern match the resulting. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh man, I remember this. Maybe float. Okay, so maybes. I think that people used to joke about how much of your job as a developer is like Googling stuff. I think the only change with AI, once we can trust that they're not just going to make stuff up, is just going to be like we're Googling less and asking AI more questions. I don't think it's like, and it might mean that we like code faster. But in terms of like quality assurance and like designing systems, like all of that stuff is still valuable to have humans involved. We can't trust that Google doesn't make stuff up. Yep, true. We can't trust that the people posting to Stack Overflow are real. For real, that's true. Well, if anything, that's exactly it. Like, if anything, I wouldn't mind if the AI models are basically being, I can ask it questions for like specific data sets, right? That'd be pretty cool. I don't know. I think you can probably do that with local models. But like, it'd be sick if you can ask it questions and it will find it in the docs for you with examples. Like, I don't like all that. That sounds nice. Sounds good. Yeah, exactly. The work will be different and one programmer can be more efficient. Exactly. Hopefully that means that the people that are struggling with having to deal with technical debt, or even like, I wonder if it'll actually allow a lot of programmers to even like branch out into other fields, but have like as a developer, like for example, like support in, I don't know, like imagine you're in like the food industry and you're writing software to, for like that domain, right? Like maybe it'll help alleviate some of the pressure of being the only person that can write code in that entire organization. You know? That could be cool. How can you be sure? Dude, I think my least favorite thing about AI so far, well, like definitely my least favorite thing, but well, the privacy side is also a thing. But like asking AI something and then it just like makes up an answer if it doesn't know, not a fan of that. Good luck getting AI to generate those examples. Licensed proprietary library with private docs. I think you can probably depending on, I don't know what kind of docs you're using, but like this was something chat brought up recently and it's changed my life. I also make up an answer if I don't know. Oh, I would never. I can't. No, I'd much rather just say I don't know. You have to have a good BS meter to filter out if it's made up. Well, totally, right? That's why I get nervous with like so many beginners and stuff relying on it so heavily. I'm like, eh. But then again, it's like, what else are we relying on? Freaking Stack Overflow answers. Like, the blind leading the blind no matter what. You can have locally hosted LLMs and let it train on your private library. That's true, yeah. And then you also don't have to worry necessarily as much about like the privacy side because it's locally hosted. It's not like a cloud hosted thing where any of your queries or information that you provide is now like part of the data set to something that's publicly accessible. I could actually see a lot of companies potentially having like a self-hosted language model, and then yeah. My take on AI: you need domain knowledge of the things you're asking to the AI and being able to properly get correct answers from an AI. Yeah, that makes sense for sure. I'm just waiting for a convincing enough chatbot that I can use to answer superfluous questions from POs and PMs. Dude, devs will do anything to not have to interact with the PMs. That's so good. PM like opens the door, all the developers like scurry into the corners like cockroaches. They dive to get out of sight. And they're like, why are there's no light in here? They hear like kissing. It's like the developers in the corner. all the blinds are closed. Just like absolutely no natural light in the room. Yeah, classic developer energy. All right, optional fields. Okay, another place you'll commonly see maybe. All right, I can use pattern matching, or for records with optional types. Sick. How goes it on learning? It's going pretty good. I'm feeling good about it. There's still a lot to go through, but I do feel I'm confident that this is the right way to go about it. Like I feel like my confidence is really going up as I'm going through these docs and I'm understanding it. So that's really good. I'm glad that I didn't just like jump in and fuck around and find out like I normally do. Yeah, it's going well, Graham. Here, I should make you VIP as well. It's been raining all day, so I've been cozy. Oh, nice. That's so good. Check us for a camo, the PM can't see you. Yeah. Exactly. The sunglasses on too, right? Yeah. There's no light. They got the sunglasses on. They're like little cockroaches hiding. So good. Okay. All right. Okay. Wow. We are Mark Zuckerberg running a social networking website. Huge. We're billionaires, chat. We made it. We learned Elm and we've made it here. Incredible. Connecting people, friendship, etc., causing mental distress for many is the space. You guys actually, I don't think you can see the whole. Hold on, I should change this a little bit. Oh, I think I pinned it too. I could not mess it up again. Damn, we figured out how to zuck these nuts. Oh no. Not the Zuckerberg puns, not like this. That's so good. All right. You know the spiel. The Onion outlined our real goals best back in 2011. Mine as much data as possible for the CIA. Elm docs are base. This is so funny. We gotta have our tinfoil hats on being in the Elm docs, okay? And if we want all the data, we need to ease people into it. Let them add it later. Add features that encourage them to share more precious information over time. So let's get started with a simple model of a user. They must have a name. But we're going to make the age optional. Age is not optional. 13 plus. It's TOS. All right. Now say Sue creates an account but decides not to provide her birthday. Sue's friend cannot wish her happy birthday though. I wonder if they really care about her. This is my favorite page so far. I don't know. Yeah, seriously, I wanna know who this is. I wanna follow them on GitHub. What are they doing? This is really good. I wonder if they really care about her. The drama. I'm invested. Does Sue know? Does Sue know that Tom cares? Is this a love story in the making? Or no, sorry. Guys and girls can just be friends, okay? I shouldn't make assumptions. I don't know Sue. Okay. I wonder if they really care about her. Later, Tom creates a profile and does give his age. Plot twist, he's 24, she's 52. Do they know? He knows. They know. Great. It'll be nice on his birthday. But more importantly, Tom is part of a valuable demographic. Oh, perfect. We don't care about Tom's love life, okay? He is now, we are going to profit, okay? 24 and profitable. The advertisers will be pleased. They're scheming. They're absolutely scheming. Okay. So now that we have some users, how can we market alcohol to them without breaking any laws? Sue's not getting her drank on, just Tom. People would be mad if we market to people under 21. America. Freedom country age. Okay, so let's check for that. Can buy alcohol. Gets a user, returns a boolean. If the user.age is nothing, return false. And then check if the age is over 21. Cool. Wait, is French fine here? Oui. Ouais, tu peux parler en français aussi. Maybe notice that the maybe type forces us to pattern match on the user's age. It's actually impossible to write code where you forget that users might not have an age. It's actually impossible to write code. Wait. Forces us to pattern match. Okay. Where you forget that. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll make sure of it. And now we can advertise alcohol, confident that we are not influencing minors directly. Only their older peers. Only indirectly. What is that just keyword? I think, just is the, case user dot age. Well, because it's not a user. I think this is because it's, this is only one of the fields. I think they gave an example before with the maybe actually of like, it's maybe not. Oh, you either have nothing or you have just a value. So the just keyword is like not nothing, I guess. Because usually if you were doing a case and you were looking for a variant of a type, you would have a case with the type and the variants here. And usually with the variant, you have to put what other expected like fields there are, like that are getting used. It's narrow. Yeah, I think. Is Elm close to Haskell? It's pretty similar so far, but like a little gentler. It feels gentler, but I don't know if that's just because I've been practiced, like just because I studied some Haskell. I don't know if it's easier because of that. I think it also helps that like, it's very so far it's very similar to like how I'm used to working with like bubble tea applications. The architecture and like the way that these things are happening seems very familiar. Simplified subset of Haskell. Yeah, I think, right? It's definitely not as hard as Haskell. I'm French, but using it on the internet feels wrong, actually. It's because everyone's always bullying the French. Okay. Okay, so the just, you can say just if, basically if not nothing. We've used it when we're looking for a specific field value of a type variant. It's a monad. Don't get me started. I didn't get to the monads part. Well, no, I don't think I did. I didn't get to the currying and monads and stuff. It was just very basic. Well, unless I did and I forget. I blacked out. I spent so much time learning English, I won't be able to use the internet efficiently. I can't go back. That's okay. You can speak English. It's allowed. Yeah. Oh, I hit the wrong. What do you mean? Oh, it's confused. It's fine. I'll just use my own emote. Okay, cool. Avoiding overuse. I could see maybe being overused. I could see maybe being overused. It's useful, but there are limits. We're prone to getting excited about maybe and using it everywhere, even though a custom type would be more appropriate. For example, say we have an exercise app where we compete against our friends. You'll start with a list of your friends' names. You can load more information about them later. You might be tempted to model it like this. Oh, I see, like using all of these optional things. All the information is there, but you're not really modeling the way your particular application works. That's true. Oh, yeah. That's fair. This is like much less descriptive as a definition than this. It's like an acquaintance versus a good friend. You know their age, height, and weight. The maybe is like the any. I think. I don't know the weight of any. I don't think I do either. I just like how it's like less and then more. Like that's such a naming is hard. It's a new model for capturing much more about your application. There are only two real situations. Either you just have the name or you have the name and a bunch of information. In your view code, you can think about whether you are showing a less or more view of the friend. You don't have to answer questions like, what if I have an age but not a weight? That's not possible with our more precise type. What if I have an age but not a weight? So basically, okay, if I'm understanding this correctly, this is purely speculation. So this is now required and this is now required, but info doesn't necessarily like it can have empty info can be like empty question mark, because we still want these to be optional, isn't it? You're not really modeling the way like I guess I don't know what the application is supposed to do. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Keep moving. Okay. If you find yourself using maybe everywhere, it's worth examining your type and type alias definition. See if you can find a more precise. Okay, so always look for. I think, but again, see, like even these docs are telling us like that is a good practice in general. It doesn't matter what language you're with. It's never great to have like a catch-all unless you're planning on like failing if it's anything but this one successful thing. You know what I mean? It's always good to like be as precise as possible and as accurate. This often leads to a nice refactors in your update and view code. Okay, cool. Wait, what? Is he having regrets of the null references? Tony Hore. My $1 billion mistake. Okay, drama. All right. Let's listen to the drama. Okay, our buddy Tony, who came up with he's the inventor of null references, calls it a billion-dollar mistake. It was the invention of the null reference in 1965. At that time, I was designing the first comprehensive type system based for references in an object-oriented language. AlGalW. I don't know what that is. Sorry, Tony. I don't know what that is. My goal was to ensure that all use of references should be absolutely safe, with checking performed automatically by the compiler. Love it. Wow. So good. Okay, but I couldn't resist the temptation to put in a null reference simply because it was so easy to implement. This has led to innumerable errors, vulnerabilities, and system crashes, which have probably caused $1 billion in pain and damage over the last 40 years. That design makes failure implicit. Anytime you think you have a string, you might just have a null instead. Should you check, did the person give you the value check? Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll crash your server. I guess we'll find out later. Elm avoids these problems by not having null references at all. We instead use custom types like maybe to make failure explicit. Love that. Okay, so we have maybe. So the maybes also help with explicit failure, unlike null. See, this is part of the fun of learning new languages that are completely different in design than all of the other stuff that you've done. Because like even object-oriented programming, so many of them come from, I think, Smalltalk. Like they all kind of generally will, or at least the popular ones, will come from the same parent at a certain point. And like, it's just so interesting to find out like why, like other perspectives and other ways that developers chose to solve problems. And like, it can really give you an appreciation for like well-designed languages and like considerations that you might never have, thought of if you just stayed in your own language that you're used to. So interesting. They have a lineage. Yeah, they have like a shared relative. Elm was a great mind shift for you. Yeah, so like that's literally it. Like, I am determined to learn functional programming because I love that it preaches like immutability, no side effects. Like, aren't those also things that are in the definition of like good software? Like, I remember getting told that in school as much as possible. Like, yeah, like make things immutable. Like, try and use constants instead of a variable data type as much as you can. And like, the last thing you want is to have some function that has an unintended or unclear behavior, right? The whole point is that you're writing a function and it does a thing, and it's easy for someone that doesn't necessarily know what the function does. They should be able to just read the name of the function and know what it does. They should not have to look at the code to know how it works. So I love that. And I don't like that about JavaScript. JavaScript continuously getting ripped on the stream. That would drive me nuts too. There's so like, oh man. Thing is too is like, I get it. Like I've written JavaScript. It can be fun, right? If you're doing web development, like it's fun. It is what it is. But like, it does not promote things like immutability. It's not a language that forces you to be a better programmer, right? I think that it's very flexible, which can be helpful for beginners when they're trying to like get their footing. But I would much rather be working with a language that's more rigid and like forces my code to be a certain quality. So much better. And I hate with a capital H. How many times I would use, I think it would be like libraries. I don't remember if it was like things in the standard library or not, or if it was just like other people's I'm trying to even remember, like other people's libraries or whatever. But I feel like it was so often where I was doing stuff in JavaScript and I would call a function and then it would like mutate, like it would modify something or would like change the state of the application in a very unexpected way. Like it had these side effects and it made it so hard to debug. It's on you to keep it in check. Yeah, with JavaScript for sure. Immutability has become more of an ideological thing. There are performance trade-offs. Yeah, true. Just listen to Prime talk about React state management. Does he have a video on that or something? Those people that say you shouldn't have state never give you a good alternative either. Oh, spicy. You shouldn't have state. But like, who says that? Why do people say that? I'm trying to remember, yeah, I remember also like teachers saying like you should basically avoid having like global variables and stuff like that. I feel like I feel like whenever you're building anything with the UI, you kind of do need state. I mean, even Elm has state. Closures technically have state. I forget what that is. I'm gonna be honest here. I forget what a closure is. It's okay. I'll look it up. Closure. Programming. Closure is a technique for implementing lexically scoped name binding in a language. Why do these things have the worst definition? Okay, hold on. Let me read through this for a sec. Record storing a function. A basic data structure. The environment is a mapping associating each free variable of the function. Variables that are used locally but defined in an enclosing scope with the value or reference to which the name was bound when the closure was created. The environment is a mapping, a variable in the function with a value or reference to which the name was bound when the closure was created. Unlike a plain function, a closure allows the function to access those captured variables through the closure's copies of their values and references, even when a function is invoked outside their scope. So is that like returning, like for example, if I'm in, is that like returning a data structure that has information? It's just a function that keeps a reference to the local scope in which it was defined. Commands in Bubble Tea often seem to be defined with that. Yeah, so like a command in Bubble Tea is something that returns a data structure. And then you check the type of the data structure, and that's how and then you handle that, and you can access values that were set in, like that exist in that data structure, that were set in the function. It's like a way of passing information along. It's a function that has no name. Oh, like an anonymous function. Interesting. Oh, okay. I know what a closure is in that description. Maybe unknown. Dude, this is like, this is the worst. Oh, wait, it says anonymous functions here. Okay, wait, the term closure is often used as a synonym for anonymous function, although strictly an anonymous function is a function literal without a name. Okay, hold on. We can get nerd tonight for a sec. I'll paste this here. Hold on. Sorry guys, put your sunglasses on. We're getting light mode in here. Okay. Okay, so also maybe I'll take note of our side quest. So that is closures and state are a hot topic. Purists say no state. State is evil. Maybe I'll start some Twitter drama about this later. Just kidding. I'm not. I say I love the drama. I do not love the drama. I do not love the drama. I can't actually do it. Also, hi YouTube chat. Acknowledged. Once again, huge. Okay. So, okay, the term closure is often used as a synonym for anonymous function. Although strictly, an anonymous function is a function literal without a name, while a closure is an instance of a function, a value. So the function is being used as a value. Maybe. The instance of a function, a value, whose non-local variables have been bound either to values or to storage locations. So it's like they've been bound either to values or to storage locations, depending on the language. So it's like some kind of mutator function. Non-local variables. So maybe it gets passed. It could get passed. Could it not get arguments and then modify them? And then that's how that works. Ali, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I hope you had an awesome stream. Were you co-working? Question mark? I think it's around 5 Eastern time, so you might have just finished. Welcome in, raiders. Yeehaw. Was co-working? Nice. Everybody give Ali a follow. We love to see other women in tech, okay? She crushes. Get it? We're talking about closures. I got nerd sniped into learning about closures. Because chat was, we were talking about why functional programming is cool and how it's nice. I'm stoked to be learning the functional programming paradigm because it preaches a lot about immutability and the lack of side effects. And I think that teaches you a lot of good stuff. And then people were also saying, yeah, I mean, blah, 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 something about how some people are like super against the fact that like programs should people will be really married to the idea that programs should not have state. And I was like, what does that even mean? If you have a UI, you have state. Like, what do you mean? And then people were like, yeah, some people think like closures are bad. And I was like, I don't remember what a closure is. What's nerd sniping? It's like, how to explain this? It's like when you're learning something and then someone comes up and they're like, oh, have you seen that new NeoVim plugin that just got released? Or like something that's like kind of off topic, but kind of on topic. How to explain that? That was kind of a bad idea. That was kind of a bad example. Off to the gym. Have a good workout. Yeah, nerd sniping. It's like, yeah, when you're learning about something and then you go like deeper into another rabbit hole, like a side quest. And someone else was the one that triggered that. Someone else was the one who was like, hey, have you heard of this one thing? And you're like, okay, well now I have to know what that is. So I've got to set aside everything else. It's nerd sniping because it works particularly well for nerds. Like, yeah. Developers, this is our weakness. This is our kryptonite. Don't make me try another NeoVim theme. Please. I can't. I got stuff to do. I need to add nerd sniping to the blog. I feel like I need to do like an Urban Dictionary episode of the internet of like, hey, oh yeah, that was part of what I wanted to put in my before you joined Twitch chat video. Are you over here learning a programming language by actually reading through the documentation? That's really cool and has pretty much never crossed my mind. Yeah, I am. I used to do that in school. That's kind of how they made you learn programming languages when I was learning it in computers, in like the computer science program. That's pretty much how you learned it. And then at a certain point, once you've learned at least a few languages in a certain paradigm, you're pretty like, it's pretty much just syntax. Like you already know what you're looking for, what you're looking to do. And so it's like pretty easy to be able to search through, but it's mostly just getting familiar with syntax. I actually had a couple of people that I look up to as programmers mention that their preferred way to learn something new is to actually like read it front to back, like read the docs. And so I was like, dang, okay, I guess I'm going to do that next time. Because if I want to be 10x devs like you guys, I gotta do what you do. So I decided to do that for Elm, and it makes a lot of sense because last time I've tried to do Haskell in the old way. Here, I'll switch it back so you guys can take your sunglasses off and rest your eyes. So I've tried to learn Haskell probably like 2 or 3 times, and I keep getting I keep not giving it enough attention, and then my knowledge very quickly atrophies and I can't read Haskell code anymore, or like barely, it's a struggle sesh every time. So I'm trying Elm this time, and with Haskell, I did not read the docs front to back, and it hurt. It hurt me. It hurt me. Functional programming is a whole other beast. Read the docs, man. Read the docs. Poor eyes. This is too bright for my old ass. Get your sunglasses and get back in here. We're learning about friggin' closures, man. Yeah, did you guys answer my question? Can you guys explain, like on Vive, what a closure is, please? Make it snappy. Make it snappy. Come on, chat. Don't you know, as the peanut gallery, it is your time to shine right now. Closures have a different use from autonomous functions. Yeah, whatever that was, that's what I meant. A closure in C++ would be function local static variables. Okay, so a closure is an instance. Oh wait, there's examples here. So G is a function. Oh. It's a function that returns a function that does something to the value that you passed. Okay, that's not that complicated, you guys. Come on, chat. You could have answered that like 10 minutes ago. Tisk. Okay. So this helped. So basically a closure, I'm going to explain it like I know what I'm talking about, okay? This could be fake news. Look at G, that's a closure because it references X. Aren't you just wrapping variable state in a closure? Or are they already available within the closure? Don't worry, guys. Let me explain this to you before you confuse me again. All right? You didn't confuse me already, but it's fine. Anyway, so what we do here, we have the outer function, and which is f of x, and the function f of x returns a function, and that function is G. And within f of x, we define this function, we create this function that's going to get returned, and it does something to the argument that gets passed to f. All right? And it gets its own little value here, and I don't know where the fuck that comes from, to be honest. And then we modify the value that was passed to f. Okay? And that makes it a closure. Okay? Mic drop. That's it. That's a closure. Done. Trash Puppy, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Is this Python? We're learning Elm. We've tricked you all. Into thinking we're learning Python, but alas, we are learning functional programming, and you are stuck here with us. Welcome. It's actually pretty good so far. Do you guys want to know what we did today? I'll update you. I'll give you the 411 on what we've been up to. Okay. So far, we have learned custom types. All right. Custom types. You can set different types. We were learning about maybes, okay, for you indecisive folks. And error handling, which is also fun and also sometimes questionable, aka maybes. Yeah. Also, Trash, tell us what you were working on. Tell us what you do on stream in case there's other people here that have mutual interests and want to hang out in your streams. Okay. So we have custom types, and then we're figuring out pattern matching, which is exciting. And honestly, one of the most based things in functional programming, mostly because it sounds cool. Pattern matching. And then what else do? We figured out errors and how errors are basically, they can be just a variant on our types. So when you define a type, it can either be like the successful version of that, so like fully completed, whatever. And then you can set other variants of that type to be like invalid, so that when you do what would pretty much be like a switch case kind of thing in another language, in this language it's just case, and then you check the types. hold on, I can pull up my editor and you can see the notes and it might make a bit more sense. Like in this is kind of how you do it instead of a switch case, it's just case. And then regular and visitor are type variants. They're like a variant of type, which is user in this case. And you can also have a variant that's the error, which is cool. So the language has a maybe. Talk about being indecisive. I know, right? Get it together. Actually, there was one page that we were just reading that was so good. Hold on, I want to see if it's this one. No, I think it might have been error handling. It was giving us some drama. Like there might have been a love triangle going on. It was talking about drinking. It was talking about alcohol. It was talking about this girl named Sue and how her friend wanted to like wish her happy birthday. Yeah, it's this one. This was actually really good. I liked this episode of the docs. Oh, I did not paste it successfully in chat. But yeah, that was really fun. We did Golang all day. Let's fucking go. What are you building in Go? You might have to run. I'm sorry if I'm holding you back, but what did you build? You know your girl loves a good Go coding sesh. I'm trying to diversify my skill set by learning some Elm, some functional programming to offset how great Go is. Because it's not fair of me to like always talk about how great Go is and then not have like other things that I'm currently working on that's not Go. Because then people won't believe me when I say that. Like all you do is write Go, Bash. You don't even know. You don't even write Bash scripts. I've been thinking about learning functional at some point. You like it? Dude. Yeah, so yes, you should do it. Join me. Join me. It's great over here. I've tried learning Haskell like 3 times. So Elm is my attempt at like, so if, how to explain this? Elm feels like play blocks. Like I'm in my preschool and I'm like stacking blocks. And then Haskell is like architect, like being like building an actual building in a city. That's what it felt like. It actually was really, it's been really good. I feel like because it's such a unique like paradigm or like way of solving problems, like it really changes how you approach solving problems. I genuinely think it has already, even though I'm not that deep into it, I just keep trying. I'm like, I keep going in the shallow end and like diving in the shallow end and like bumping my head and it's not good. But even without having gone super, super deep into functional, the attempts have actually, I'm convinced it might be copium. I think the attempts have made me a better programmer. Like I genuinely think there's so much that you can learn from functional programming languages and the way that they're designed. Yeah. Can I ask you, where did you learn Haskell? It sounds like you had a terrible experience. I was trying it with Learn You a Haskell, and it was just really long. I think my biggest struggle with Haskell is just that it was hard to like be consistent with it. And especially when there wasn't like a very strict goal that I have in mind with Haskell, it made it harder to like make time for it. So like I wanted to make time for it. I wanted to learn it, but then like I'm busy. I got other stuff. So it just kind of kept getting like pushed to the back burner. And then I'd go maybe a week or 2 without looking at Haskell code. And then I would forget a lot of what I learned, which was kind of corrected by like reading over my notes a bit and then getting back into it. But like I didn't have a project that I wanted to build in Haskell specifically. So it's not like there was this big driver of like, oh, I need to get this done. So I better like, light the fire under my ass a little bit and get some Haskell done. Yeah. So, but the on the Elm front, like I can use this, and because I've worked with because I am so familiar with bubble tea, it's functional, but there's a sense of familiarity with Elm. So it's so far been really good and like intuitive. I felt with Haskell, I would like, I'd have to like reread sections a lot. Learn You a Haskell was kind of dry and like it's not very interactive. So I did actually do a lot better with Haskell when I started following the tutorial for, it's like tutorial, but it's like it's written. So it's actually like docs, but it's like a walkthrough on basically like building a blog generator in Haskell. And that was super interesting because, again, I've been trying to build a blog for like a year. So I was going to build my blog in Haskell originally, like basically just a blog generator. So I would be able to like, I would have a program that I could send a markdown file to, and it would like it would build it to HTML, something like that, which would have been sick. But then even just doing some of that tutorial, I was like, this is so hard. As soon as this thing's done, I'm not going to know I'm not going to be able to do this. But I'll get there. Haskell is just really, it's so different from everything else that I've done. Like, it is just such a rigid language and such a different paradigm that I'm just like, it breaks your brain. New hire can't self-start. Do I need to help him a bit? Is Daniil a mod? It's okay. Don't worry. I can mod. I need to get more mods. Does anyone want to be a mod? Just kidding. I just need my mods to show up. Coder's the only one that shows up. My other mods ghost me. I modded you. Nice. Okay. Forgetting about me? You gotta chat more, Daniil. Just kidding. The forgotten one. Actually, it's because I need to add you in the Discord as a moderator there. Give me mod. I ban all. I like your attitude, Lord. That's the right kind of attitude. Let's go. How much you paying Batch? I'll mod for 250 crow tons. I will. What will I give you? I don't know. My mods don't get paid. Wrecked. Almost basically contained inside Haskell. It's a great way to learn the basics. Yeah. It feels like gentler than Haskell for sure. Who'd be crazy enough to actually mod a chat? I know. Maybe I will have to start paying my mods. Damn it. Oh, it's fine. Haskell is fantastic. I am really looking forward to learning Haskell. Here, I don't know why this window got so large. Hold on. I gotta fix this. Oh. I think I accidentally resized it and then it got really upset. Okay, wait. What if I make you a little bigger? You're a little small now. Oh, I must have accidentally resized it and that's how it got all messed up in the first place. What's a real use case for Haskell? Have you ever used Pandoc? It's great for, I think it's great for, how do I say this? I don't know if it's parsing data, but like Pandoc is basically a piece of software that allows you to convert between a bunch of different file types. So you could have like a markdown file, convert that to like HTML, convert it to like, I don't know, whatever the fuck else you want to convert it to, PDF, I think. Yeah, everything. And like they use Haskell for that. I think it can be really good for things like that. I did have, there's someone that used to hang out here quite a bit that actually I think was in last stream. They said hello, but they actually did have their blog. Their blog was Haskell. I should look at their GitHub actually and like see what they built with Haskell. But they were one of the few people that I know that actually like built stuff with Haskell, which is super impressive. Gotta go have a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid, Trash Puppy. I appreciate that. I hope you have a great rest of your night. When I started uni, they wanted to be sure none of us were ahead of others with Moz ML and functional programming. Oh, it was only for the first semester. Dude, I would have died. Oh, actually, maybe if it's like a clean slate and you're just empty up. I'm so sorry. That was so loud. If you're just like empty up here, you're coming in empty. Maybe functional programming would change you as a person. Like maybe it wouldn't be so bad. You know? Oh, Camel. Camel community is much nicer and welcoming than Haskell's. Yeah, true. Yeah, now there is a list of things that I would want to learn before Haskell now. I started my functional journey with Scheme. Oh, when's the OCaml attempt? Not yet. Oh yeah, I was supposed to. Oh god. I think I was supposed to get back to a couple people. Ruh-roh. Better write that down. Just to lose it probably. And okay. All right. Lost the mic. It's back. Yeah, sorry, I hit the mic. That was probably kind of loud. Functional really did change it made me understand a lot of different concepts. Yeah, dude, I swear functional must be like, I wanted to rewire my brain. I need all the help I can get up there, you know? Let's go, Daniil. Use the sword. Use the sword. Okay. We already got to the end of the maybes. Dude, this was such tea. Oh yeah, you guys can't see what I'm talking about. This was such tea. The inventor of null references saying 40 years later that he regrets creating null references. Huge. Huge drama. Huge drama. Theo wouldn't cover it. Theo would never. Should tell Theo about that, actually. They've lost billions. Hugo, yeah, Hugo is good for blogs. My coworker uses Hugo. Hello. Hello from Germany. Hello from not Germany. Elm is basically contained inside of Haskell, so it's a good way to learn the basics of ML style languages. I don't know what ML stands for in this context. That's okay. Okay, so the maybe type can be used with simple functions that may fail. Doesn't tell you why. Oh, ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, failure in no context. Sounds like a Lua error. ML. ML is the OCaml family? Oh, God. Oh, camel, my camel. Meta language. Oh. Whoa. The ancestor of OCaml and Haskell. Ooh. Love it. Grush knows what they're talking about. What's my favorite language right now? Elm and Go. It's the only two that I'm doing. I've stuck with Go for a long time because it's so nice. It's really nice to write. It's a super productive language and a great language to be able to like collaborate with people. I feel like Go, because it's so simple, is also another language that's very good at kind of forcing you to write better code. Like if you can't read Go code, it's a skill issue. Like not on your end or like on the author's end usually. If you're struggling to read someone's Go code, it's because the naming is probably awful. It's such a readable language. Okay, maybe the maybe type can help with simple functions that may fail, but it might not tell you why it failed. I'm also gonna number these notes so that there you go. Okay. Okay. So errors and maybe. All right. Doesn't say why. Ooh, result type. Exciting. Result, error, and value. Can I check if error does not equal nil? I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to do my nil checks. Let's go. I don't think I'm going to do that in this one. Oh, kind of. Kind of. Okay, wait, I think I zoomed this out by accident. Hello? Huge. Error does not equal nil. Error, if error is nil. Oh, wait. What's happening here? Wait. Sick. Oh, I love this. I love the way this looks. She's all about the aesthetic. What can I say? I'm a vanity programmer. I'm just after languages for their syntax. What theme is that? I feel like actually that's such copium that we have as developers. I actually was thinking of this the other day. I was like, I think I was looking through Carlos's blogs for to figure out how he did this, like SSH, how his SSH setup looked, like how, like what his config is, because he's 10x programmer and knows a lot about SSH stuff. So I was looking for that, and then I found this other blog post that was like all about his setup, and I was like, oh, immediately, I'm immediately interested in this. So I click on it, and I realized like partway through reading it, I'm just like, this is what we do, isn't it? It's like we see somebody that we think is a great programmer, and the first thing that we want to know is like, what theme are you using? Like you might not have even seen their setup. You just want to know what their theme is, as if you using that theme is suddenly going to make you also a 10x programmer. Like maybe if we have the same, and maybe it's just the environment that's stopping me. Maybe that's what's holding me back. maybe I could be the 10x developer, but my theme, I'm just not coding enough because my theme is not, it's just not that nice. Right? It's like, that's such copium. Yeah, maybe if I use his theme, I could be a 10x developer. Like, why is that? That's the first thing we think of, is like, what theme are they using? Like, hello. I'll link you guys the blog post. So funny. I thought that was so funny. I was like, oh my God, this is what I'm doing right now. That's the whole reason that I immediately clicked on this blog post. So I'm like, maybe if my setup resembles his, it'll open up some kind of bottleneck that I'm currently experiencing. Like, no, dude, just write code. Okay. I don't think it's this one. Let me make sure it's the right one. Better make your own theme. I did make my own theme, although it's kind of scuffed. It's using Color Buddy, and apparently that slows down the time too much for some people's liking. So I feel like I need to improve it before I release it. It's kind of like a charm inspired theme, so it wouldn't really be fair for me to like half-ass it and then release it. It would not be up to snuff. I think it was this one. I like how it's part 1. There's no part 2. How is Vivaldi now? I gave up on it because it was too slow. How do you feel the performance is comparable to others? I think I might have to change. I'll be honest. Oh, dude, me and my giant cursor are feeling like it keeps crashing. Vivaldi has not been great for me recently. It's not been behaving, and I don't like it. Before you know it, you're browsing for hours on Unixporn. I know. Before you know it, your weekend is gone. You got other you've now found configuration. You've found dot files on Unixporn, and now you need to revamp your whole setup before Monday. It's important. It's important. Bash Bunny Coder theme, BBC theme. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, did I post it? Yeah, that was it. Oh man. Yo. Spend 20 hours configuring my editor instead of actually working. I feel assaulted. Yeah. You're being attacked. Love your streams. Thank you. I appreciate it. College punks think that they're too good to take notes nowadays. Bash shows the path by taking notes all the time. So respect Respectable. Thanks, cow. That's right. That's right. They should do as I say. Confirmed. Do you still use Emacs? No. You want to know why? One single reason. I was too lazy to get the debugger working. I was too lazy to get the debugger working, and org mode is sick though. It is really good if you're taking notes on stuff, but I have switched to like mostly paper notes for coding stuff because I draw things and stuff, so it's fine. So yeah, I haven't been using Emacs. I'm back to NeoVim. Although, oh, and now I have an actual LSP for my Lua, so I don't have to cry every time that I have to change something in my config. Huge. I think I pushed the changes. My dot files actually on GitHub should be up to date on master or main. Hi from Ukraine. Welcome. Hello. How much do you use the debugger? If I can use the debugger, I will. But if I'm doing anything with like bubble tea, I usually just do print debugging. Like if it's a UI thing, I'll print debug. If it's anything else, I'll use a debugger. Ideally. Oh, and just helped you set up the other day. I saw your brain exploding. Yeah, for real, for real. That's how it felt. Do you use a NeoVim distro or your own config? I use my own config. I think I have a link to it. Oops. I can't type my own commands. Tragic. Alright. Maybe type can help with simple functions that may fail. It doesn't tell you why it failed. Huge L. Imagine if a compiler just said nothing. If anything was wrong with your program, good luck figuring out what went wrong. It's like Lua. Getting flashbacks. It's upsetting me. Maggot? Yeah, let's go. I use NeoGit in NeoVim. It was cool trying Maggot, the OG. I did like Doom Emacs though. Let's be real. I did enjoy Doom Emacs. It was really nice as someone who has spent literal years at this point to get to a working state, a consistently like a stable config for NeoVim. It was really nice using one of those templates where it just kind of works out of the box. But the struggle was also kind of worth it. It was kind of nice understanding, like I didn't know what an LSP was before like when I was using VS Code, I didn't know what that was. I didn't even know, I swear to God, when I first started streaming, I didn't even know how to run code outside of pressing the play button in my IDE. I shit you not, it was that. Well, maybe not. Yeah. Like very, very beginning, for sure. Crazy. Yeah. And now I'm a terminal lover. But that's what I mean. This is why I am such an advocate for terminals as well. Because there's so many things these days that are like these abstractions that as developers, we don't even know how it works. It's just this black box. And when you start to get comfortable with like terminals and working out of a terminal as much as possible and like, you know, getting familiar with like the different commands and whatever, it's so empowering. Like you realize that you don't have to operate within the constraints of whatever these black boxes are telling you can or can't do. Like you can just do whatever you want. And it helps you so much. It helps you so much to like demystify what it is that these tools are actually letting you do. I feel like I used to get so intimidated by these black boxes, and it's so unnecessary. Like I guess they've done it, like they did it to make our lives easier, but nowadays like so many of these developers are coming into the space and like, I mean, my generation of like developers, everything has a GUI and we're encouraged to just like use the GUIs in school. Like, you don't know. It's so much better. But to be honest, I started with Vim because it looked cool. I loved watching people. It's almost like visual ASMR watching someone work in Vim. I actually think that like watching someone code with Vim keybinds, just how they're able to navigate the text and everything is kind of ASMR worthy. So I would agree with that. I didn't switch to NeoVim until I found that the Vim keybinds plugin for VS Code wasn't doing enough. Like I was trying to do certain commands and stuff like that, and it like wasn't supported, obviously, because it's not NeoVim. It was like, it's just like a wrapper of that in VS Code. The feeling of getting that one command that meets your exact needs and you'll never have to use it again. Best feeling ever. Yeah, totally. Totally. I even put on my Tinder profile I work with Vim. Oh no. I was gonna say something else, but I'm not going to. I don't want the chat to be crazy. Screen sharing with NeoVim always feels like a flex. I distinctly remember when I was looking for my first developer job, it was the first ever technical interview that I've had to do where you're like, you know, doing like solving some algorithm problem or something like that. It was literally FizzBuzz. I'm so like, I could have done FizzBuzz like literally in my sleep at that point. Like it wasn't that, it's not a hard problem. You know what I mean? And yet I open up NeoVim and your girl is struggling to do FizzBuzz. I am like so nervous. My palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, you know, the whole thing. Got spaghetti on my t-shirt, you know, like all this is happening in the interview. The worst part too is like the interviewer, I was like, I was planning on just kind of like writing out the solution and then talking them through my solution, right? And instead, I type like one word and he starts asking me a question. Like he's asking me questions, he's questioning me constantly while I'm trying to do this FizzBuzz problem. And I'm so scared and I'm trying so hard to do this question and it's driving me nuts because I know how to solve it and I'm panicking. And I've popped up in NeoVim and I'm like, hopefully my editor will carry. I'm like, hopefully they see me open NeoVim and they just say, oh, okay, actually, that's actually, part of me was like hoping that. I'm like, can I just open up NeoVim and like, you won't question that I know that I know how to do FizzBuzz? Did you get the job? No. I did not get that job. I did not get that one. To be fair though, I wasn't vibing with the interviewer at all. So like you guys know I like to joke around. So I think I like just to like break the ice in the beginning of the interview, I kind of like joked around about something and he was just like unresponsive. And I was like, "Oh." Oh, okay. I'll just leave. I'll just leave then. It was the worst. It was such a dad joke. Whatever I'd said, it was just, it was such a dad joke. I can't remember what it was specifically, but like my humor is so much just like, I love dumb humor. Not like Family Guy dumb, but just like bad jokes dumb. You know what I mean? Yeah. So as soon after that, I was just like, okay, well, you know, this is just good practice experience. I was like, this interview is the practice experience. That's not happening. It was so funny. Like, didn't laugh at my joke and then was like, okay, let's move on. I need you to solve this problem. It's like, oh, damn. Okay. It was so funny. Absolutely no fun allowed. That's so funny. Yeah, I was like, oh, okay. I'm still spoon feeding the new hire. Said he's had 5 years of Linux admin experience. Now I'm treating him like someone who has barely had 1 year experience. Maybe he's rusty. Did he take a break? 5 years is a long time though. But I don't know. Maybe they were like a Linux administrator, but they weren't the one having to like write the scripts. They just like ran scripts that already existed or something. Maybe are they open to like getting to like learning? Are they open to learning? Because you could probably like send them some good resources, like books or like book recommendations or courses or whatever. Because if you, I mean, even if you're rusty, you could probably just do a LinkedIn learning course or something, do like 8 hours, like just spend like one work day or like 2 half days going through this course and you'd be like fully refreshed. It's not, Linux admin is like, it's not that hard. I say that as someone who's a terrible bash scripter. My name is a lie. Should I hire Devin? You should tell him. You should link him, Devin. I have some good resources for you that'll help improve your workflow. Oh no. Thing with experience is it's highly subjective and it depends on the person in question. I'm working on a team with people with 5+ experience on that project. I'm outpacing them in less than 3 years because I'm interested to learn stuff I work with. That's a very good point. It's really hard. It's really hard to gauge someone's personality through just an interview alone. Yeah, I'm reading a book on that right now, actually. How to spot deception. Something like that. Yeah. Because it's like people can come across a certain way and people can be really good talkers, and they're actually usually the ones you got to worry about. The ones that are real good talkers, like really, really charming and charismatic, like, and they're good at like selling you on stuff, you know? And like, there's a lot of people that are in, like, they're really happy to talk about it, but when it comes to action, no. Says the person who's done like 3 pages in 3 hours. I'll ask you about the book after stream. Yeah, I gotta figure out where I put it. I can send you the title and stuff. It's me. I'm the good talker. Oh no. Why worry about those? Those are the ones that can make companies a lot of money. There's a lot of people that want your money, but don't want to do the work, or don't have like strong work ethic or integrity behind their work. They just talk. They're all talk, no action. That's what I'm saying to be worried. That's what I'm saying to be like worried about. If I were interviewing myself, would you hire herself? No, she talks too much. If I was interviewing myself, I'd be like, oh, she's chatty. I don't know if I'd get anything done with her around. I try not to be that chat. I don't think I'm that chatty at work. Well, I can be, but only when we're chatting, which I think is an appropriate time to be chatty. Likes bad jokes, talks too much, doesn't read, reads like 3 pages a day. All right. Actually, speaking of that, now that I've called myself out, we got to get back to the Elm. All right. All right. This is where the result type can become helpful. So now we get an error and a value. And the okay value we don't seem to use. Let's see. Oh, so this is interesting. Is value like a custom type? Or it's lowercase, so it's like an any. Is that right? I think that's right. Oh my god, I'm so smart. I remembered a thing. So for those who don't know what I'm talking about, you can have like generic types in Elm that is denoted by a value or a name that starts with a lowercase. So that's what okay is. It's a anything. And then I think that's what this is as well. And that's cool. Wait, this is so cool. Okay. Hear me out. So this is a type. These are variants of the type. And then in this one, it's error value. And so in this one, these are both generic types. So these we can substitute in like integer, string, float, whatever, into these two spots. So then this is reasonable age function gets a string. If there's no string provided, like it's empty or not a string, then we return an error. Error, I don't know what this function does. Oh, error is any type, so that can be that's a string. Cool. So it returns a string. It returns the error variant that has a string value associated with it. What's never heard of it? It's a functional language that compiles to JavaScript. It's used for web UI stuff. Yeah, you can use it for like web development stuff, which is cool. It's like Rust but less clear. Okay, well, I was talking shit about you Rust people earlier, just so you know. I'm not gonna tell you what I said. I just want you to sit and stew in it. Are you some kind of turtle? I might be. Bitch, I might be. Turtles are pretty cool. Do you know there's a tortoise that's like 200 years old? And he's just chilling. He's chilling. He's healthy. He's gonna keep on living. They live. But that's a tortoise. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Okay, cool. So this can return error, and if it's invalid again, you can return error. Otherwise, you can return the OK variant, which is a success, and an integer. That's sick. Sick. All right. It's interesting that, wait. Oh, right, because in here, it's basically saying, is this saying it's a result and it's either going to be a type string or int? That must be what it's saying. It's going to return some kind of variant of result with either a string or int. Must be. We're just going with that. Flying with that. A variant is a type variant. So basically this is the type, there's a type result, and one variety, one kind of result is okay. Another kind of result is error. And in Elm, we call those like they're variants of a type. It's just like another flavor, like ice cream. Like you could have type ice cream, and like one of the flavors is like mint chocolate chip, and the other one's vanilla. Exactly that. It's either a string or an int. Okay, I'm going to write that down because otherwise I'm going to question myself on that exact same thing next time, and I know it. Is reasonable age. I know I'll do that. Result. String int, and this is a type with two variants that both take, what are those called? What is that called? Oh, they all take a type alias. Shorter name of type. No, that's not it. Type variable. Type var. Okay. Sick. I like how you take notes physically. Me too. Look at this chaos. This is what we've done so far. Look at all the arrows. Oh wait, here, I'll go big cam so you can actually see it. Where am I? Just forgot what OBS looked like. Right? Do you see all of the arrows? So many. Am I not? Yeah. Paper notes are nice. You can draw. Drawing's fun. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Dude, it's actually helped me so much taking notes on paper. Because the thing is I'm so chaotic. That like, I was, for a while there, I would take notes and then I would forget where the notes are. Because I've got notes in a bunch of different places because they're for different projects and whatever. And then I'd be like, fuck, where did I write that down? And then I'd not know. But then now I just have it all on paper and then I can just lose the paper or burn it. Just kidding. I can file it away properly and have a place. My handwriting is so bad I can't read it. That should be your new hobby, is to improve your handwriting. You're using your brain as a search function? That sounds hard. I know. Why am I like this? TBH. Which OS is that? I'm on Pop OS. It's a Linux distro, and I have an NVIDIA graphics card, and they have a one of their distributions is like specifically for compatibility with NVIDIA graphics cards, which is a common issue with Linux distros. So, yeah. And you get a company that's like actively maintaining it. So if you got issues and stuff, it'll actually get fixed, which is cool. Can't control F on paper though? No. So the paper notes are more so for understanding the things conceptually, right? Like actually understanding how things work. How do I explain this? It's more the why than it is the how, actually. And then usually if I'm looking for, like in the future, if I want something to reference, I'll usually have like an ebook. Like most of the time when I get textbooks, I would rather have an ebook than a physical book because I can use that it's easier to reference. Yeah, getting it down different from retrieving the info. Sounds like you may have ADHD. Are you a doctor? Be honest. If you say yes, I will trust you blindly with my health, with my life. Be honest. Ebooks are how I end up. Oh, interesting. I find I read ebooks more because I can put it on my phone or my tablet. So if I'm ever late anywhere, I can pull it up. What do you think about Devin? I think Devin could be my doctor. I think more pina coladas and Devin taking over. You know what I'm saying? If he wants to do some of my job, let him. Let him. We are Devin. This is what I'm envisioning. It's like all these developers in a room and we're just like chanting, "We are Devin." I'm like in sync. Am I planning on going full-time streamer? I could never. You might be deceived. Do not let my enthusiasm deceive you. I am an introvert. I will be recovering from this stream for days. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. I couldn't do it. I did it for a while actually. Like I streamed every day in like 2021. I was going ham. I would stream a lot, like daily, 5-6 times a week. It's just not, I don't think it's not good for my mental health to be on the internet that much. It's not my goal. Like, I love software development and I want to become a better developer. And like content is one of the ways that I make time for that, right? So like, I'm actually enjoying doing YouTube videos more because I have to have already done the thing to talk about it on YouTube, you know? But I love Twitch because you guys are willing to be in the process with me. But I find with Twitch, if I'm trying to be like productive on stream, it's like not necessarily the best use of my time. Because oftentimes like, I mean, this is anything that I'm doing on stream is going to take me like 4 times as long because I'm context switching so much. Like I want to chat with you guys. That's the whole point of being live. And based on this stream, it definitely doesn't help your productivity by streaming. Exactly. It's more so moral support. You get like, it's just fun. It's a fun interactive thing to do. I enjoy it, so I want to keep doing it, but it's a hobby for me. It's not like a career thing. It's just fun. 3 pages in almost, oh really? 3 pages in almost 3 hours. Let's go. Let's go. We're crushing it. I wish I could stream my developer career, but I'm afraid my company won't allow it because of privacy concerns. Yeah, you should definitely not stream anything job related, or share anything relating to your job at all unless you have explicit permission from your company. My work is open source, and like they hired me because they knew that I do content stuff. So like it's okay. But like anywhere else, I wouldn't be sharing anything about my company. May not enjoy it as much if you need to treat it like a job, for sure. Yeah, you definitely don't. It's definitely a lot less enjoyable when you start making it like a corporate thing. I'd miss these streams if you quit. Exactly. Like that's why I'm like, okay, I can at least commit to like once a week, you know? But like I'm growing a lot right now. And I'm doing like, I'm a lot healthier by streaming less, unfortunately. Like fortunately / unfortunately. I wish I had all the time in the world and I could stream every day, but it's like, it's just not productive for me. Content is like it's more of a side effect for me than a focus, if that makes sense. Content has to bring me closer to my other goals for it to make sense for me. Because I've already like, I noticed in the like winter, over the winter, I was so focused on, I was basically given a lot of like front facing stuff to do at work. So I wasn't able to do a lot of the development stuff and I felt really siloed and it was really shitty. Like for a while there, thankfully now I'm like, after that, I'm coding every day now and I'm making sure that I'm like making time for that and I'm studying and I'm like getting into like, I have good habits now, but like for a little while there, I was having to focus so much on like content stuff and front facing things that, cause I was having to like basically plan the strategy for me for like the year for like 6 months at least. And it took me away from coding and I did not like that at all. Like when I came back and I felt a little rusty trying to like change one thing, I was like, oh no, we're going backwards. We're sliding backwards. I don't want that. Denzel, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Can you tell us where you work at? Yeah, you can do !charm. Here, I'll do it. I'll do it for you because it's a white glove stream. Amaranth Clips, hi, I love you. I love you too, Amaranth. That's so crazy that you're here. Are you the real Amaranth? Be honest. I'll buy your beer for being here. Do you think it's, you guys, Amaranth Clips is talking in my YouTube chat and they said they're the real Amaranth. Huge. That's crazy. You guys, this is my moment. Kiss me. Whoa, Amaranth, that's a bit forward of you. That's huge. PogChamp. Dude, acknowledged and seen by Amaranth. Huge. Yeah, whoa. Slow down. At least let me like, let's chat first. That's crazy, right? Dude, I feel seen. Okay, I think Amaranth is probably interested in Elm. That's why they clicked on the stream. So you guys, let's speed run the next part. You're gonna get ignored and wrecked. Doesn't seem legit. No, it's real. Don't kill my dreams. It's real. Yeah, she wants to be best friends. Huge. They said that. Nobody, yeah, it's really her. I don't think anyone would tell me. They wouldn't lie about that. Amaranth would never. She would never lie. So that's crazy. Yeah. Okay, anyway, let's do error recovery. Okay, the result type can also help you recover from errors. One place you see this is when making HTTP requests. Say we want to show the full text of... Actually, I'm not going to read out loud because it slows me down. You guys are slowing me down. Deal with it. I'll summarize it for you. Just listen to your own music. I'm not giving you any music either. Correct. Okay. Ooh, HTTP. We're reading. You got wrecked. One sec. I need to upload that Elm video because so many people keep asking me why I'm learning Elm, so I feel like I need to upload it right now. Do I have the bandwidth for it? I'm not sure. We'll find out live on stream. It'll be crazy. Functional is why. Exactly. We're putting fun in functional. Oh. Did I forget to export it? Fuck. No! No! Alright. Whatever. We stream suddenly. No, I can't do it. I forgot to export it. Oh, wait. No. I have the wrong drive in. Oh, hold on. It's fine. I forgot that I switched drives. I have so many, too many SSDs. Am I showing anything? Yeah, you get to read the Elm docs. We're not coding today. I don't know what I'm doing. We gotta read. We're reading this front to back, and I'm taking you with me on it. Because misery loves company. Huge. Okay, yeah, now we might. We'll see. The streamer only teases. What do you mean? Oh, with coding? It's because how am I supposed to code if I don't know what I'm doing? Hello? That's so boring. Although this, I don't know if this is more boring. Like, what do you mean? If you want to see like just action, you got to go on YouTube. That's what the YouTube videos are for. I don't know if I like this one, but whatever. Whatever. This video is like kind of a weird angle and everything. Not this one, but the one I'm posting. It's like kind of a weird angle and stuff. Whatever. We'll send it. Who cares? Who cares? Actually, I should probably watch it again before I make it public, just in case I messed it up somehow. Sure. We'll get ad revenue on that. I'll profit. I'll profit on you chatters. Make like 2 cents on the short. Let's be real. I have another video coming out on Saturday, by the way. It's when I was talking about being jaded, privacy stuff. Can I watch this? View on YouTube? Oh, hello? Oh. It is such a weird angle, but it's okay. I'll be okay with it. You can see how crooked my nose is. Do you guys know I have a crooked nose? Do you want to know why? I have a cool story. It's because I'm badass and I used to do front flips. And then one time I didn't land right and I smacked my face on my knee and I almost split my face in half. But now my nose is lopsided. Fun fact. Now you'll never unsee it. Got them. They'll never unsee it. It's fine. I got hit in the head with a baseball. Yeah, I slammed my face into my knee after landing on my ass on doing a front flip. Yeah. I wasn't listening to my own video. Hold on. All right, good enough. I think that answers the question. All right. Oh, is it still processing? Oh, I just made it live. You guys gotta subscribe to my YouTube. Did you do maybe in the stream? I did. We've done 3 pages. All right, there you go. I think this will work. Did it work? Be honest. Oh. Is it live? All right, I'm gonna add a little Y command. I don't know why I got the feature share in there. A what? Who, what, why, when, why, where? Shameless self-promos. Am I... Boys. Is it bad to self-promo in your own stream? There you go. I've named my chin not being ready for drops on a snowboard. Oh, dude. Yeah, seriously. I feel you. I did something different. Split my glasses in the middle. The day before a date. Did you have like double black eyes or something, if you had glasses on, that's like a fear of mine almost. Like when if someone like hits you hard enough to like break your glasses, like wouldn't that like seriously bruise your face? I walked into a diving Stop it. I walked into a diving board pride of my parents that time. Let's go. Boxing club / class in college. For real. It just adds character. Totally. I personally don't think that like scars or like things that are not the current beauty trend, I don't think that's like less attractive. It's just like, or like less beautiful or whatever. I think it's just, it's character. It's like, that's what makes people, it's what makes you unique. And I think especially these days, I'm being drawn to people that are like being drawn as in like, I appreciate other people's appearance when people like look more unique, right? Especially given that these days, like so many people are just like, they look the same. So many people look the same. Yeah. So now I finally have an answer to your questions about Elm. It's still not showing up in my shorts though. I don't know why. Sometimes YouTube does that. Did it work? Hello? Can you guys see it on my YouTube channel? YouTube chat. Oh, it's there. Oh, it's got the worst thumbnail ever. It's fine. It's the worst thumbnail ever. Stop it. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Look how bad this is. Not Elm. Oh, man. All right. With that... Yeah, like unintentionally the shocked face. Self-inflicted scars too, or is that too dark of a topic for Twitch? I mean, I wouldn't encourage people to self-harm. It's probably too dark. I probably can't talk about it on stream. I definitely would not encourage people to be like, oh yeah, let me look cooler and do this, although I doubt people are doing that. But I mean, I think like every single imperfection shows a story, and that's the story of our life, right? And sometimes that's nice, and sometimes that's darker. And you know, that's just what it is. It's just part of our story. It's a better not kind of Twitch topic, probably. Yeah, I think that's as much as I'll touch on it, probably. Okie dokie. Yeah, I don't want to like accidentally trigger people either, which I might have just done that, so sorry. Our HTTP request results in a result error. Capture the fact that the request may succeed. On that note, we are back in Elm. It's dark. Okay, timeout. Whereas if we see a bad status 404, there's no point in trying again. The next chapter shows how to actually make HTTP requests. Let's get in there. Oh, nice. Commands and subscriptions. So we saw the Elm architecture handle mouse and keyboard interactions, but what about talking to servers, generating random numbers, etc.? Okay, so we have so now we're doing commands and subscriptions. And this means we can have a browser .sandbox. And this, it sets up our system. Okay. Are you more the JSON JS? Dude, we're writing Elm. What do you think? What do you think? We're doing functional programming. You think we're writing, like, although I haven't done HTMX yet, so maybe, I guess does that default me to option 1? We're option 3, where we do functional programming and questionable things. We get to stay in the world of Elm, writing functions and transforming data. This hooks up to Elm's runtime system. The runtime system figures out how to render HTML effectively. Did anything change? What is the minimal DOM modification needed? It also figures out when someone clicks a button or types into a text field. Turns that into a message and feeds it into your Elm code. Okay. By cleanly separating out all of the DOM manipulation, it becomes possible to use aggressive optimizations. Nice. Huge. Actually, that's super pog. Minimal re-render needed. It also figures out when someone clicks a button or types into a text field. It turns that into a message and feeds it into your Elm code. By cleanly separating out all of the DOM manipulation, it becomes possible to use extremely aggressive optimizations. So Elm's runtime system is a big part of why Elm is one of the fastest options available. Wait, that's huge. Huge. Yeah. Aggressive optimizations. You get like the knife emote. Yeah, for real. Elm architecture is like it's kind of like a control flow for rendering the UI. In the next few examples, we're going to use a browser.element. Ooh, fun. For those wondering, I'm still sweating. Thank you. It's my announcement done. Okay, create programs. This will introduce the ideas of commands and subscriptions. Nice. Subscriptions. I don't think we have subscriptions in Bubble Tea. Which is sick. Okay, you can think of a browser.element as setting up a system like this. Okay, so you've got, I'll draw that out, sure. And you get runtime. What is that though? That's fine. HTML, like command sub. Looks good. I'm back, partially need to eat. I'm watching, had several meetings. Oh, don't no stress. I'm also good to I can delete messages. It's not like end of the world, you know what I mean? Take your time. I'm back. Welcome back, wine. Is your username vin is wine? Like French wine is wine. I think commands and subscriptions make more sense when you start seeing examples. Okay. Vin is wine. Yeah, that's like French wine though. That's how you say wine in French. Vin is wine. Is Latin for wine. It's also how you say it in French. Okay, well, you're in deeper. You're on the Latin. Okay, we were not on the same wavelength there. I get it. I hear you. Took a cup of French wine half an hour ago. A cup? Picturing you drinking it out of this mug or something. Out of a cup. Je ne bois pas du vin. Yeah, exactly. I think, okay. Okay, our programs can command the runtime system to make an HTTP request or to generate a random number. They can also subscribe to the current time. Okay, so I guess subscription sounds, I'm assuming, this is my guess before we actually get into the definition. It sounds like subscribe is when you have something that will regularly give you some update, you can like choose to follow that to get more than one update, basically. I think that's what subscribe is. Command, I'm assuming, is just like relaying information throughout the application. Like you can maybe, and the commands would probably hold a message. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah. Okay. Some readers may be worrying about asset size. A runtime system that sounds big is not. In fact, Elm assets are exceptionally small when compared to popular alternatives. Let's go. We're going to use packages from elmlang.org in the upcoming examples. Okay, we've got the core in HTML, and we can get some HTTP JSON random time. Okay. So you can install. So it's a install. Oh. Ah. BioEtsy, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a great yesterday. Hey, Malware, what's up? Hello, hello. What are we doing here? We're learning Elm, and we're learning it by reading the docs. That's how it's going. Excuse me for off top. In France, they don't usually drink it during dinner, even in schools. At least that's what people say about French schools. Oh, interesting. That sounds... Are you sure? Are you sure? That doesn't sound right. They probably start drinking before dinner, is what I'm guessing. All right. Okay, so what are we supposed to be doing here? Click the edit button to look through this program in Online Editor. You'll see the screen says loading before the full book shows up. Oh, I think I need to like refresh it. Okay, let's walk through this code for a sec here. I guess I could do it over there, but there's light mode over there. It's spooky. We don't want that. Okay, so here we're importing browser. We import the HTML package that we've installed with elm install elm/http, which is the package. I don't know what they're called, actually. I'm using Go terms right now with package. What did they call it? Assets? Oh, no, it is packages. Okay, sick. Sick. She's on topic. Let's go. All right, sick. And then we can have a browser element, which is a record, aka a data structure that has fields and keys. And in this case, the element we are assigning an init, update, subscriptions, and view. So the init is the initialization, update is where we handle IO, view is what's going to get rendered, and subscriptions is something we have yet to find out. Okay, and then we have a type model, and then we have variants of that model that include failure, loading, and success. And it sounds like these are probably going to be how we figure out like what, if the page isn't ready to be rendered, then we probably should have it on the loading state, for example. Like it's going to kind of let us figure out what we should be showing, which we're probably going to do with pattern matching, which is fun. Super hype. Okay, and then it looks like when we initialize, when the program starts up, is when the init gets called. And in this case, we initialize that to a basic state. And that means that we're using the loading variant of model to tell it that it's still loading. We got to wait. And then we do a get request for, oh, this is the command. http.get. So this is is it a command? No, this is a record. Wait, is this a record? Hold on. It's a function, right? I don't know. Wait. I think it's a function. I think it's a function and it takes a URL and an expect and returns a message. Okay, that's fine. That makes sense. Okay, so then it's also going to do a GET request. And that's triggered with a command. All right, and then we go into the update and we've got a message. And there's only one type for that, which is got text, which is the result of an HTTP. And that's either going to be a type HTTP error or a string. So we do a little switch case-a-rooski and we check, we're doing pattern matching on the message. So we're checking the type of message that we get. In this case, it is, I think, oh no, message is a type message. Yeah, okay, just checking. Yeah, so this is of type message. So the only values that are acceptable in this update to get received is like a variant of this message, of this type that we're declaring up here, which is really only got text or nothing. So we're doing a pattern matching on this. If it's type got text, then we take in the got text result, case result. Oh, is this the got text has got text result, case result. Yeah, okay. So then we have the got text that we're finding the pattern for. And then we're also getting the whatever value is associated with got text, which can either be a type result, HTTP error, or string, I think. So we're pattern matching on this value to see what type it is. And it looks like if we get OK, which is, I think, a type of HTTP error, I'm guessing. This could be fake news, by the way. I'm just walking through what I think is happening. So here we pattern match. We find the case where it is okay, in which case we, I don't know where full text is from. Success full text. Oh, I see. Success has a string. Okay, that's why. So if it's type okay, if it's okay, then you check that, then we're going to pattern match on the string that's getting received with the okay, because okay is going to send you a string as well. And I think error also sends you a string. Okay, that's why. Yeah. It's because the HTTP error type, there is okay and error, and I think these were both any types. So we can just check if this is a type success. Are you guys following? Clear as mud. Perfect. Yeah. And then from that we can return. Oh wait, I see. Yeah. So we're not pattern matching. Sorry, we're returning. I don't know where this full text comes from then. I think that's just whatever. Yeah, this is just whatever text is being provided along with the successful result. Yeah. Okay. So this is the successful response, like message, basically. And then we return a success model. Yeah, we return a success model along with a command that's just like do nothing. You don't need to like do another HTTP request or something like that. That is like one thing you could trigger there. And then in the alternate case where the message is type got text, but it fails, we get an error. We don't even bother checking what value comes with the error. Although if you were to do a good error message or something like that, you probably you would need to take this value. And then you return the failure model and don't do anything. Okay. It's working. It's working, meaning my brain is working. Yay. Huge. Okay. And then the subscription here. Oh, there's nothing. It doesn't do anything. Sick. So there's just a function here that's called subscriptions, and it takes the model and returns a message. And so far, it doesn't do anything. What are you guys chatting about? I feel FOMO. I'm getting FOMO right now. I'm learning so much. I hope you. Oh, Rads. Hey, Rads. What's up? I was like, wait, what's that username? Wait, actually, I've been meaning to message you and ask you, what video editor do you use? Are you a DaVinci nerd like me? Do you use DaVinci Resolve to edit your videos? Tell me. Spill the tea. Or are you like Final Cut? What's your poison? You use Premiere? Dude, do you hate yourself? No, do you hate yourself? Are you okay? Are you okay? Be honest. What the heck? Premiere? This is a cry for help. Blink twice if you need saving. What the heck? I used to use Premiere and then I switched to DaVinci because I was told that it was what's cool and hip by some Zoomers, and so I was like, okay. Heard. I will change. I'll try it out. And the quality of life improvement has been so good. I've been learning DaVinci for more professional stuff, but Premiere I'm just way quicker on. Interesting. I found like the fact that it's all kind of separate parts of the process, like for me trimming up the footage and everything is so quick now. And the color correction and everything in DaVinci is so good. Here, I'll hide the Elm. I don't want to scare you with all this code. Yeah, the one thing that kind of sucks is like if you're doing you probably use After Effects and stuff as well. That's one thing I haven't. I am lazy. I'm a lazy editor, so I haven't used like a ton of After Effects stuff, but I remember for a bit there I was playing around when I was using Premiere. I was playing around with doing like After Effects and having like you could do like animated subtitles and stuff for like shorts. Color correction is exceptionally trash on Premiere. It's like really good. I would say it's like on par with even Photoshop color correction stuff. Like it actually feels better than Photoshop even to color correct in DaVinci. It's really good. I don't use After Effects that much. Oh, that does surprise me because you do a lot of like shorts editing and stuff, right? Editing feels like such a good automate with AI target. You're just mad because AI is stealing our jobs. Don't listen to him. It's because Devin came out this week, who's like the first AI software engineer, and now everyone's freaking out. Devin, yeah, we are Devin. Oh, I just have my subtitling / layout stuff super streamlined at this point. Oh, fair. Yeah, if you've got like a really stellar workflow in one editor, it'd be kind of hard to transition. But dude, honestly, I'm obsessed with DaVinci. I'm like, I was not that good at editing videos when I first switched to DaVinci, and I've become such a better editor working there, living there, breathing that. It's good. Counting the days till AI kicks me to the curb. Oh no. I can knock out a pretty involved short for LUT in like 2 hours now, and I'm afraid of the learning curve somewhere else. I actually think you'll probably take like Premiere was a lot harder to learn than DaVinci. I'm gonna be honest. Once you get some of the shortcuts, it's like not that bad. But then again, you could also like just I feel that though. I get that. Stress. Do you do like any graphic stuff as well? Oh yeah, true. Gotta sit your ass down and grind it out. Okay, well, don't worry. I'll be good background noise, I promise. I'll try not to jump scare. I hope you get a lot of shit done. Inspired to lead a new program now? Yeah. Let me know if you have any like questions or I'm not you're like actually a professional editor, but like if you need moral support or like anything, let me know. Yeah, just message me. I hope you have a great day. Crush it. Kill it. Let's fucking go. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for saying hi. It's nice to hear from you. I promise I'll actually organize a game day someday. Yeah, do it. I've gotten pretty decent at color correction. My boss is like very detail oriented, very talented designer, and so I get away with nothing. Like, has to be good. I'm downloading DaVinci as we speak. Let's go. Okay, okay, good. Bad words, teenage watching. There's a reason my stream is 18 is like mature audiences, and it's just because I swear. Forced upskill. That's right. I'm watching you. Is it mature audience? It straight up is because I swear on stream so much. Although, yeah, it's also why I get demonetized. Whoops. That's fine. But yeah, I hope all of you are crushing it right now in chat. I hope I'm being the best inspiration ever with my 4 pages of docs being read in the 5 hours. What's going on here? Is it possible that I will learn a new skill? Probably not, but you can try. This is genuinely great co-working, so thank you. Let's go. Yeah, I love co-working with other people. Like, it's just moral support, especially like I work remote, and I don't know, sometimes I'm like, is this just me? Is this existential crisis me, or is everyone like this? And the answer is everyone's like that. We're all in it together. We'll see if I can do some leak code after this. Let's go. Let's go. Crush those algos. Lime, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I won't give you guys any more traumatic ear stories. Okay, I promise. I think some of you are you'll never be the same. I'm really sorry. I warned you earlier. Okay. Elm looks interesting. Syntax a bit too minimalistic. Do you need to remember lots of stuff? I don't. No. It is simple. I like simple things. Keep it simple. Okay, and then in this view. All right, so here, this is the function that's going to dictate like what it is that we need to render. And in this case, we are once again doing a little pattern matcherooski here. So it's going to be some kind of model that we're receiving, and then we're going to flip between whether it is a failure, like your code, or my code, or my progress, or whatever else you're failing to do, your work. Anyway, so it's either going to be a type failure, in which case we are going to return some text in an error message or motivational message. And then we might be loading, or we might just actually have the thing loaded successfully, and then we can show the full text, and that's great. My primary language of choice is Go. That's what I'm doing in my most days. Elm is just kind of I'm exploring it for fun and games, because I like to suffer. Some parts of this should be familiar from previous examples of the Elm architecture. All right. We still have a model of our application, and we have an update that reacts to messages. We still have a view function that shows everything on screen. Okay. Sounds good. The new parts extend the core pattern we saw before with some changes in init and update, and the addition of subscription. Yeah. Okay, we don't need them to mansplain it to us. Okay, we got this. The other new thing in this program is that the subscription function, I can't read. Okay, let's look at the model and then decide if you want to subscribe to certain information. In our example, we say sub.none to indicate that we don't want to subscribe to anything, but we'll show an example of a clock where we want to subscribe to the current time. Sick. Cool. Look at us. We're going to crush this whole section before we go. I promise you. How long? I don't know. I could keep streaming. What time is it? Do I need to eat? Am I okay? I don't know. For me, those record without any indicators are a bit hard for my small brain. Oh no. Not the small brain. She was good until my car wouldn't start, and getting lunch went from 15 minutes to 2 hours. What's that law? Is that Murphy's Law? What can go wrong will go wrong. It's always like, it's that day, you know? You just gotta be a little patient with yourself on days like that. Because if you're Russian, you're gonna spill your coffee, you're gonna get stuck in traffic, you're gonna do like everything that is whenever you're like, I'm gonna do this today and it's gonna go great, and then everything keeps going to shit. Try less. Try less. For real. The law of me. For real. It's a very soft. Do I need to eat? Okay, right? The grug brain. A telegram to stomach. Yeah, for real. Thank you, Cortex. I'm excited. Functional language, so far, they've been fun. They've been kicking my ass. Like, oof. I feel a burn. It's like functional programming is like the whiskey of language, of programming paradigms. You know what I'm saying? She burns a bit. It hurts. You feel it deep in your bones. I could cry at any moment. It'll be exhilarating. All right, we just saw an example that uses HTTP to get the content of a book. That's great. But a ton of servers return data in a special format called JavaScript object notation. JavaScript mentioned. Just kidding. We'll let you have it. We'll let you have this one. It's fine. Our next example shows us how to fetch some JSON data, allowing us to press a button to show random quotes from a haphazard selection of books. Okay. Did I sound Australian for a sec? Okay. Her. Why? I don't know. Don't ask. Why is that so funny to me right now? Holy shit. I'm probably going to do that all day. I've discovered a new noise that is very entertaining to me. Ooh. Earthworms, if bacteria are the champion microscopic decomposers, then the heavyweight champion is doubtless the earthworm. Pages of praise have been written to the earthworm ever since it has become known that this creature spends most of its time tilling and enriching the soil. Pages of praise. Everyone loves... Dude, bugs are pretty cool. I'll be real. Like worms, they do a lot. Worms, bees, they're really carrying the team. Like, what are we doing? Nothing. Not a single thing. We're ordering Domino's on DoorDash. Like, these guys are just all day, all night, drilling through the soil, making sure that's aerated. All right. Bees, making sure everything's pollinated, making sure things survive. Like, yeah, no, we're calling Uber Eats. Can't even leave the house. I just ordered Domino's. Exactly. Aren't we all? It's Friday night. Yeah. Like when would you date me if I was a worm? Yeah. Yeah, you're carrying the world on your shoulders. Okay? Rude if they wouldn't. If they wouldn't, you end it. Be honest. Be honest and just end it. With them, not your life. Please. That's not what I meant to say. That's not what I meant. Don't be weird. Domino's has good chicken? What the fuck? Are you okay? Hello? Domino's chicken? Bro, that sounds like... You ever got salmonella? Huh? Were they cooking in a pizza oven? What do you mean? Their wings are underrated? That's some American shit. What do you mean? You guys ever had Korean wings? Don't talk to me about Domino's wings being good. I am in Canada. He doesn't belong to us. He's not ours. He's not ours. Have some Korean wings. Like a real Canadian. Come on. Oh man. Koreans don't have wings. Stop. Oh, shut up. Oh man. Domino's wings are mushy and terrible. That's right. You tell them. Tell them. They don't know what they're talking about. I've never even had Domino's wings, and I know it's wrong. They have this bacon, cheese, and tomato. Okay, that would be good. That would be good. But you could put that in a pizza oven. It'd be cool. Oh, nice lighting. What does your setup look like? I need to do an updated setup video. The only thing is my room is in shambles. It's so messy. I was listing off just the stuff on my desk earlier, and chat was appalled. So once I clean up my room a bit, I can do an updated setup video. You'll be shocked at how far my camera is from where I actually am. It's kind of creepy, actually. It's like you guys are watching me from afar, you know? Don't clean it up, be authentic. Well, I need to make sure I don't like leak anything. Actually, that would be kind of fun. I live for people's messy desk photos. Like, they're getting shit done. That's how I feel. That's why I like having a messy desk. To an extent. Like, they're getting stuff done. Like, what are their... It's like a combination of, like... It's like a what's in my bag, but, like, desk edition. You know? It's like, you know what lip balm they're actually using when it's on their desk. You know? But it's all messy and it's all, like, hidden under papers and stuff. You can, like, half see the label. You know it. You know they're using that. I set up my first VR headset earlier. The new perspective made me realize my place is a trash heap of clutter right now. Wait, that's so ironic. You had to put on a VR headset to see reality. That's crazy. What's in my tangled cable management? Exactly. What if I don't use lip balm? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Three to 5 things on their desk is unfinished projects. Crusty ass slips.jpg? That's the most sus file name I've ever heard in my life. Hello? Tidy desk is not productive because spending time tidying up all the time. Exactly. Been watching your videos lately. Good luck. Thank you. Thanks for the support. I appreciate it. Just join in, buddy, giving the stare. It's because you're late. Attendance is mandatory at 12 p.m. Pacific. Come on. Come on, Joshi. Come on. I would yell at you, but I'm not a yeller. I like peace and quiet. And rambling. Okay. What am I supposed to be doing with this example? I didn't look. Something JSON. Oh, wow. She's a big file. I like all the white space. I don't know about you guys. Are you white space fanatics? I love a good comment to compartmentalize a file, and a lot of white space being used. Readability. I mean, this is excessive. One new line would be enough, but you get my point. Yeah. No? Okay, you guys, you're not artists. You're not artists. You don't know. Design background, so yes. Yeah, thank you. It shows taste and couture. I'm cultured and the couture of coders. Coding, my code is so aesthetic that you could call it couture. I feel like a lot of UIs waste a lot of white space. What? Oh, you mean like the design? Yeah. I never go more than 2 lines. Yeah, this is a bit excessive. Like, do we need this much of a gap to point out that it's a new section? I don't think so. Couture. Yeah, exactly. I prefer comment blocks over inline comments. Ooh. I'm indifferent now that I use Vim, by the way, because I can do a multi-line select and like insert at the front, and then like a vertical delete. So it's like easy for me to manage inline comments as well, because I can just like select a whole block and easily insert. You know, how do I get the bunny in your terminal to show up in mine? Oh, I should update. That was the. You can use what's it called? It's not Cowsay. It's lolcat. You can do lolcat of banner dot. I think it's just banner. I don't even think I got a file extension on that bad boy. You can just do like lolcat banner and call that in your ZSHRC. What bunny? The one in my dot file somewhere. Let me find the bunny. I actually need to update my ZSHRC to bring the bunny back. Cause she's gone. And I miss her. Lolcat is one of my favorite. I love that somebody took time in their life to create a rainbow colored terminal output. And I respect that so much. Yeah, so you can do lolcat bunny here. Actually, I don't even know where that banner is on my machine, so I don't think that's happening. I could try. Let me see. Where would it maybe be? I guess it would be in here. Question mark. Ooh, I do have a banner there, so I can do lolcat banner. Oh, is a directory. Oh shit. Oh well. Okay. See? Hold on. You can't see it. Beep. Ignore all my errors. I didn't know where I was. See that? Clear. Let me do it again. Yay! Oh. The big one with the stars? I don't know. Is that a browser? No, this is my terminal window. I use Tmux, by the way. Oh, the other one was a browser. This one? This one's a browser with the big cursor. Like, why are they? Look at this. Hold on. Look at how large this cursor is. And then this. Why is it so big? They're the same size window. Why? Why is that so big? So, like, burn that into your brain. I'm nerd typing you. Why is this so big? This one's the daddy cursor. The chonker. Did you zoom in a lot? No, but that one, it's always like that. Like any browser window, it's always huge. I don't know why. I think it has to do with I think it's maybe my i3 config is somehow bugged, or it's Vivaldi itself. I don't know if it's every browser or if it's like the one I'm using. Yeah, I got the Gramps the Gramps cursor. Browser knows I can't read. They're like, bitch probably can't even see her cursor. Damn it. Don't do me like that. My mouse does stop working a lot, but it's usually not cursor. Cursor size in terminal handled by X resources, but via GTK i3conf in browser. Oh, yeah, so it's my i3 config. No, if I change the zoom, it doesn't. I kind of like the scuff, though. You know what I mean? It gives it character. G'day, mate. Hey, Basil. What's up? Do you drive a Mazda? Bitch, I drive a Ferrari with your mom in the passenger seat. Duh. Did your mom tell you? Come on. She's pretty cool. We went for brunch. And to a Magic Mike. Got him. I forgot some of Dee's jokes we were making earlier. I don't remember. Heard Mazda is more reliable. If you're looking for reliability, I'm pretty sure Toyota is like known, or Ford. Is Ford known for reliability still? I I once told one of my mods they were the most reliable mod, and then they named themselves a Rusty Ford pickup truck. No, Ford. Toyota is king. Mazda's close. Where is Mazda manufactured? I'm not getting his mom. We're just besties. She hates Ferrari. She drives a white Lambo. Oh, I'll have to change out my car. You changed the oil twice in like 15 years? Is your car okay? Are you sure? I guess in some places you don't need to. It depends on the climate. Mazda's from Japan, like Toyota. Oh, interesting. Okay. Bye, Meister. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your night or day. I don't know what time it is for you. Volvo nice too. There's a lot of like, I feel like, I don't know. There's some decent cars right now. I like this earthworm quote. Worms are cool. Okay, anyway, I keep forgetting what I'm supposed to be doing. Normal. Okay, the get random cat gif. Dude, these guys are based. Okay, instead of using HTTP expect string, we've switched to HTTP expect JSON. Okay. I don't know what that means. View quote. Okay, so it's failing, could not load. Can I make this fail? Loading, no. Oh, I guess I could make it fail by like changing something in here and making it not work. Okay, cool. I like the loading. This is great, so fast. Faster than your mom's car. Burn. I thought I was the only one using Vivaldi. I am. I was actually so sure yesterday. Earlier, I was trying to drag my tab into a new window, and I was like, "Oh, it's gonna crash." It's been crashing on me so much recently. Not good. Bye, Danielle. Thanks for hanging out. Is just learning to code for fun or a specific project? Kind of both. Fun, specific project. It's not for work. It's just, I'm just like this. I just like not knowing things and then eventually knowing them and then moving on to something else I don't know. Okay, so there's a get random quote, which is doing the get request. And is that getting called on a init again? Nice. Sick. I think I might be done streaming soon. I want to go lie down. How do you guys feel? Oh, but I said I would finish this section. Okay, damn it. Ah! Why did I commit to this? Okay, we're good. I got this. We're going to crush. Okay, let me focus then. All right, so what I actually need to do is pay attention. Okay, we don't have any additional commands. It handles the got quote message for whenever a new quote is available, whatever happens there. And we don't have additional commands. It also handles the more please message when someone presses the button. All right, let's investigate that. Confirm that they're not lying to us. We have trust issues. We got to make sure. All right. Here, watch my video. Give me views. This one. I got you. Oh, just kidding. My can doesn't work. Shambles. Work laptop goes in the backpack. Nice. Nice. Okay. So we're going to make sure they're not lying, meaning if we hit more please, it's going to trigger the loading model to load up. So that's this. So that it changes what we see. And then it's also going to get a random quote, which is down here. That's what it's going to trigger this. And I think this usually is asynchronous. So once we get the HTTP GET result, it's going to change the model again. Yeah. So now yeah, how do I explain this? Like in bubble tea, where we're using the Elm architecture, this runs in a Go routine on the back end. So we're basically like waiting for this to change in order for anything else to update. So are we? No, it just kind of like goes in the background, and then things get handled as they happen, and like as they get the messages in. So it's kind of like in order of just like when it comes up, but we don't have to. It's not like a blocking thing. Anyway, so once we get that, it will re-render and returns a different model, and then how we determine what's getting shown is depending on the view of the model itself, of like what that looks like. So I think the success one is going to have like a different, like all these are going to have different models. You see what I mean? This is like what's being shown when you're a success, when you're a failure. You as a person, not your code. It's personal. Bye, all. Thanks for interesting discussions. I will go to sleep. Have a good night. Hope you sleep well. Okay, cool. When you ask for a random quotes for a random quote, the server produces a string of JSON like this. And then say we have some JSON. We'll need to run it through a decoder. Oh, shit. Oh. Wasn't expecting that. Why Elm? I have a video. Hold on. Let me find copy. I need to also finish my bot that I started building and then never looked at it again. I just did a little short explaining why I'm learning Elm. Okay, we're also going to do a little decoder-ooski. Okay, so this is a decoder to access specific information. So you want to get the age. Oh, interesting. Okay. I want some wine. I want some wine and potato chips. Fuck, I shouldn't have said that. Now you guys are going to get mad at me for craving that. I shouldn't be making you crave unhealthy things. I'm craving salad and sparkling water. Kale salad with a healthy... What's wrong with wine and salt? I don't want you guys craving fried food because of me. What if some of you are trying to diet and I'm like ruining your diet? Well, it's not my fault. It'd be a skill issue on your end if you're not able to. If you blame me, that's a you problem. But still, it's not. You know, I feel bad. I should be a good influence. Otherwise, you guys are gonna cancel me. You say, actually, I went to Bash Bunny stream and now I'm 300 pounds because she talked about chips and now I can't stop eating chips. She told me I should. Everything's good in moderation. I think it's really important, actually, if you're craving a cookie or something like that, like just eat a cookie. Don't let it like sabotage the whole day because you ate one cookie, you know? And like in some cases, you can have like, there's something else that you can eat that like kind of satisfies the same thing. But like, sometimes you just need to eat the greasy pizza or the like whatever, you know? But oftentimes if I'm craving chips or something like that, like I could probably just have popcorn and be happy with that, and it's a lot healthier. How do you moderate? Portion it out. Like with me, I could muck a whole bag of chips. if I just eat it out of the bag, I will eat the whole bag. It doesn't matter if it's family size, doesn't matter if it's snack size, that bag is gone. So usually I'll like pour it in a bowl, and then at least if I want more, like a small bowl, and then at least if I want more, I have to like get up and go do that. I try and like make it harder for me. Make it harder. Just eat the fucking cookie. Exactly. Like if you're gonna get like a gluten-free, like organic whatever, and you're craving like a Pillsbury chocolate chip cookie, like just eat a Pillsbury chocolate chip cookie, you know? Actually, one tip that I gave as well in another video that I did about healthy habits is like, if it's something that you're craving, but it's like kind of, it's like you could either get like you could get something that's more cost effective and get like 6 croissants from the grocery store, or you can go to like this fancier cafe and pay the same amount for like one or like close to, right? Where it's like cost wise, it's more efficient to go to the grocery store. But then like, do you need to eat 6 croissants? Probably not. It's probably healthier for you to just buy the one, even if it costs a bit, like even if it's not as cost effective, like treat yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting because tomorrow's Wings Day. Oh no. Cheat day starts in 5 hours. Let's go. I eat a whole bag of chips or a whole thing or Oreos, I'll get a tummy ache. Oh, totally. No, I'll start like sweating, especially I like salt and vinegar chips. And I like it when it starts to like burn, you know, like just like you've had too many chips at that point. You know what I mean? And then you're food coma and like I'm sweating. Like it's a whole thing. But then you have 6 croissants, but then you have to, it's too accessible. Then you have to like tell yourself that you don't need to eat all 6, you know? If you have a craving, you might just eat all 6. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, usually how I do it is like at home, I eat really healthy. And then if I go out, I can have like, I'll eat like fried food and whatever. Cause like even if I try and make like fried food at home in like like do it baked or whatever, it's not going to be as good. Like just usually at restaurants, the healthy food is the stuff that's like, oh, I could have made this just as good or better at home. You know? Like I'd rather go to a restaurant and eat like, have like fries and stuff than trying to make like fries at home. You need the air fryer? Yeah, but why? Why? I could just not eat fried food at home. But I think it was maybe like I was also always raised eating like very healthy food. Like I didn't even have any processed cereal or anything. Like if we were having like cereal, it was like homemade granola kind of thing, or like something close. Like it was only ever, and like if I wanted a snack, it'd be like an apple or a banana. So it's like it's not. And we never had like chips in the house or juice. If we wanted to have a drink, that it would be like milk or water kind of thing. And it's nice. It means that like a lot of my, I think it's made it easier for me as an adult because I don't crave junk food that much. I don't necessarily eat junk when I go out. I just basically eat healthy when I'm at home, and then I just eat whatever I want when I'm out. Sometimes that means something like most of the time that's just like, that's something, I don't know. Sometimes that means that's something like not super healthy and my stomach feels like shit after. And then sometimes it's something healthy that is just better than I could have made it or something. I always try to eat stuff when I'm out that's like hopefully better than what I could have made. Yeah. You don't have a craving for something that's good at cleaning copper? Yeah, exactly. I think it's just like, it's just balance. But I find that like, I basically just try to keep the bar for effort for me to like have things that are that are not healthy. I just try to keep that like bar for effort a bit higher than I want it to always be like super accessible and easy for me to make a healthy choice. And then it just takes more effort for me to make for me to make a less good choice. I'm craving junk food more than I'm an adult. I do find after like a long work day or something, like right now, I think the reason I'm craving chips is because I've been doing very cognitively demanding tasks for like 10 hours straight. Like I started work at 6, it's 4. Literally started at 6. I was up at like 5 for some reason. So like that's probably why I'm craving chips because my body wants those like calories right now. There's something really satisfying about like working hard during the day and then just like having this really, really rich meal. I'll probably actually have like a chicken pot pie or something for dinner and like chill on the couch and hang out under a blanket. That's what we're looking forward to after this. Okay, and then this one I could also do if I did decoder string. I can get Tom. So basically, when you work hard, you reward yourself with a cheat meal. I mean, not necessarily. I just, if I feel like eating that, then I'll eat that. But I just try, like, all I'm trying to say is make it really, I just try and treat myself a bit like a child and like make it as easy as possible for me to make good decisions and like be healthy. I just say that after I work hard, I tend to crave junk food more. Eating when bored, I don't feel bored. I'm just, what? We saw the 5:21 message on Discord. Did I message it at that early? I don't remember. When it turns to culinary topics means someone's hungry. Yeah, I think my stomach didn't respond, and I think I am hungry. Okay. Okay, so we get the JSON.decode. It's filled with tiny decoders that we can snap together. We can create a decoder, age decoder. Okay, cool. Field age int. How does this thing work? So the field function, is field like a built-in? Oh, it's a JSON decode thing. Oh, let me click on this. What's that? Decode. Oh, interesting. Okay. So it's like decode. Huh. Interesting. Age int. Whoa. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then the field takes 2 arguments. So you've got a string and a decoder. The string and the decoder. Wait, what? It's asking for an age field if it exists. Oh, I see. It's an int type. Okay, that makes sense. I'm going to try and extract that type. Ah, okay. Okay, type to extract. And this is like the field name. Alrighty. Give Bash comfort food. That's right. Snap, snap. Where are they? I grew up on carrots, exactly. Fact. I love carrots. Carrots are actually so good. Actually, there's interesting research to back that carrots are like things that are orange. That orange pigment actually makes you look very healthy, and so it actually makes you like more quote unquote like attractive, scientifically speaking. Like it gives you this like glow. Like it can change like pigment of your skin slightly, so you look like less like corpse-like and more brighter. And that's anything that has I'm trying to remember what the actual pigment is called, but it's like the pigment that makes things orange. This can be too much carrot is Florida man. How much carrot do you need to drink to turn into Florida man? Do you need to? I'm assuming drink, because I don't know how you'd eat that many carrots. Carotene, yes, exactly. Man, I'm not eating enough carrots. Yeah, make sure you are. If you look corpse-like, you might be iron. It could be like iron deficiency, and you probably like having more carotene. It's either carotene or beta carotene. I don't remember. That's one thing. That's a thing. That's probably it. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. Like it's literally there's research to back that like carrots make you more attractive. Helps your skin tone. If you got that corpse aesthetic. Okay, this function takes two decoders. It tries them both and combines their result. And now we can put together two different decoders. Stoked. Okay, import json.decode, exposing decoder map to field and sharing int. Okay, so just getting that from the decode package. And then we've got a person that is a record. And then here we're able to do decoder. This is the type from, this is from the, this is from the JSON thing. So then here we're saying that, what is map2? I don't know what map2 is. Oh, map2 is from JSON. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we have a person field. Oh, are we just saying this is, I don't know what's happening here. This function takes two decoders. It tries them both and combines their results. So we can put together two different decoders. If we use person decoder on name Tom age 42, we would get out an elm value like person Tom 42. If you wanted to get into the spirit of decoders, oh, interesting. Okay, so you can use like map2, which like combines multiple decoders. So it gets two fields. Whoa, I haven't heard this song in so long, but it's kind of good. Wait. Oh, actually, I don't like Ellie Goulding. She started, it started out good, and then I realized no. I think I heard her voice too much for a couple years on the radio or something, and then now I'm just like, it all sounds the same. Every song. It also helps you see better in the dark. I could see that. Vitamin A. I have good eyes. It's probably from all the carrots. She was everywhere from like 2014 to 2016. For real. Dude, I can't. Same with Adele. Exactly. I'm like sick of it. I'm sick of it. I can't. I heard it too much. I have an idea for a software. Oh, you gonna pitch it so that we can build it? Thoughts? Can you build my idea? I'm going for Corpse Chic. Yeah. What browser is that? It's Vivaldi. It's great if you want, you can customize a lot of your like shortcuts and stuff like that in this browser, which is pretty fun. And it's like decently privacy conscious. It keeps crashing on me though, unfortunately. How am I still live? Water. I'm just a hydro homie. I'm feeling good, feeling hydrated. I don't know. I got a lot of energy today. I told the chat that we'd finish this section, so now I've got two other pages that I gotta get through. It's been like an hour on this one page. How I'm still here is water and carrots. Exactly. I want a browser that I can profit off of the data being sold. There's an extension you can get, or search bar, a search provider that you can use. Ecosia. You don't get the money, but the money that they get from your data you being used in their search engine is they use for like planting trees. One of these past days you were having a Pomodoro session, had a great music playlist. It's Lo-Fi Girl. Yeah, it's always Lo-Fi Girl. On YouTube is where I get my music usually. I'm not a big Spotify girl. And her stuff, she is kind enough to not DMCA strike. She doesn't copyright strike us for using her stuff. Are you on a Linux distro? Yeah, I'm using Pop OS. Do I use Vim? Yeah, I use NeoVim, yeah. I've got some videos on it. If you want to see my old setup, actually, I don't have enough to date. That's another video I need to make. I got so many I got to do. I haven't spun up a VM in a bit. It's because I gotta set up a VM. Thoughts? I can't give you thoughts. Maybe someone in chat will give you thoughts. If we really want to get it, yeah. So I was combining a couple of decoders. So I could do one for fields age, int, and then like this one actually, same as below. Is she ordering chips on her phone? Yeah, exactly. All right. Makes me want to go back to playing around with Elm. What made you stop? You guys are still at this? We're going. We're out here. We're learning. We're going. I got a lot of energy, so why not? And my eyes aren't hurting, so that's good. I tend to start projects and not finish them. I kept being that way with Haskell because I didn't have a goal in mind of like a thing that I wanted to build that was a good technology for, you know? I find having something like that helps. That could be like contributing to an open source project that's like something meaningful to you. Even like you could even like volunteering somewhere where you have to like maybe learn a new stack or something like that, or yeah, in this case I'm like, oh, it'd be great to have a blog. I really want to do that. Like I'd love to do that. I also have a bot that I want to build that would help me like sync up my commands between Twitch and YouTube that I want to build in Go, and I've like kind of started where I've like done some work on it, but not that one's like not as high priority. This one's more high priority because I want a blog, and two, I am getting like the itch that I want to try. I love Go, but like I also need variety. So yeah. And functional programming, I've been like dying to learn it and get comfortable with it for so long. I just want to be a functional programming stan. You know what I'm saying? That's my goal. I just want to be able to post functional programming memes and not have someone say, you don't even go here. You don't even go here. No, the goal is actually just to learn functional programming. And then Haskell's hard. So we're learning Elm. Oh, oopsies. This one. We did that. Combining, nesting. A lot of JSON data is not nice and flat. In which case we can handle that by nesting our decoders. Okay, so nested JSON also means nested decoders. Sure. That makes sense. What does that really look like though? No? What? Where is this? We don't bother decoding the origin. Here. Oh, I see. Okay. So you have type to extract in parent decoder is nested portion to decode. Okay, cool. So the type, can you guys see this? Yeah. So this this quote, it also has a person in that the subset of data is this author with the nested author fields. I don't know if those words just made sense. So how that translates in Elm and into decoding is that we've got the quote decoder, and this does the outer layer of fields in your JSON. And then you can nest the decoder by having this field is typically the type to extract. And in this case, the field name is author. The type to extract is actually a decoder of the rest of the fields that are nested, that are in the person element there. It could be key. Field's also fine, I think. I say field all the time when it's like usually it's a field that has a value. You could say key and value, but it's not. Usually key is like more specific to a dictionary. I think a lot of cases you'll say field if it's like relating to a data structure. Feel free to chime in, Peanut Gallery. I may be right or wrong. I think it's like I think you can. I mean, I think it's pretty like interchangeable, but usually I would only say key if I'm referring to like a key value store generally. But like, honestly, I'd probably say key when I'm talking about data structures too. But usually if I'm happy to just say field as well. Field tends to mean method. Well, oh, in this case, this is a function. This is a function, but I'm saying like the reason it's called that is because this is a field. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I know. I come from Tej's videos. I was wondering about the progress. Oh, nice. Cool. Got the ad before sign in and the same ad after sign in. Twitch is on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the ads. Alrighty. Notice that we don't bother decoding the origin field for the author. That's fine. Okay, so there's a bunch of important functions in the JSON decode. All right, decode. Decode, it's important that we know we have bool. We got list, dict, one of, and what's the other stuff we've been? And then it would be like field. And this is in the HTTP decode. I cannot believe I was reading memories from Seneca this morning. He's a philosopher, right? Yeah. Is he Stoic? Have you ever tried Helix? I haven't. Actually, I meant to ask Moss earlier if he's still using Helix. Are you physically writing notes? I am. Do you want to see? Note check. I am. It's mostly arrows. My operating system, I'm on Pop OS. Oh, yeah. It's like, I have an NVIDIA graphics card. Too small, can't copy notes. Oh no. Do you review the notes you write, or is it just a process of writing them down that helps you remember? So the notes that I take, I don't actually write things word for word. I just write down things that like stand out to me. When it clicks, there's usually like some kind of relationship or like some correlation that then is like making sense all of a sudden. And now I understand the concept. So usually like if it's too small, I can show you guys what my notes actually look like. I think I might actually break this down into a video because my notes are kind of weird. I'm sweating. Ignore my sweat. So like it's not like heavy, and it's something that I can get my head out of there. It's something that I would hopefully just review. Like I could glance at this and just like skim over it and know exactly where I stopped. Do you know what I mean? Like I can skim over this and be like, oh, right. Okay. So I did decoding. These are like the very, very high level topics. And here's how it all relates to each other. So like, I'm not really copying the like how. If there's a certain example that stands out to me and I'm like, oh, this one really, talks about that well. Usually if it's like more than 2 lines, I'll add it to like digital notes is the last place I usually look. But yeah, usually whenever I'm getting it, the first thing that I would do if I was sitting down after like a long time of not looking at something, the first thing that I would do would be for me to review the paper notes, because these ones are more so just like whatever's in my brain that's making it make sense is now on paper. And that's it. What's the difference between map 2 and map 4? Map 2 is the nested JSON fields, or like JSON values, whatever. These are the nested values, whereas these ones are like the outer ones. So if you look at the actual JSON, we're not bothering to do, oh wait, Seneca, that's why Seneca came up. Sorry, I missed that. These ones are the inner ones, so we're having to nest the decoders. So map 4 contains map 2. And I don't remember seeing a map 5. Yeah, no, we're good. Okay, so those are going to extract a bunch of different kinds of data structures. And the one of function is particularly helpful for messy JSON. Sometimes you get an int and other times you get a string. Oh. Ew. I hate messy JSON. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong side. Good for messy JSON. All right, so this is for handling objects with many fields. As you start working with larger and larger JSON objects, it's worth checking out the, no red ink. That's the guy that got me into Elm, kind of. I started watching his talks because I was looking at patterns with the Elm architecture. Like if there's any common, I don't know, like on design patterns, like I don't fucking know. Seeing what there was to see. And he had a lot of talks about Elm, and I watched the talks, and that's where he works. Fancy types. Okay. Fancy types, easier to read and work with. Okay. Sick. Messy JSON is kind of a dope band name. That would be a great band name, actually. What language do I use? Mostly Go. I thought the only reason to learn JSON was... I'm not learning... Oh, this... What? I'm learning Elm, and we're just going over like the decoding JSON. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. Skippy Joe's right. Skippy Joe's peanut butter. Okay, so far we've only seen commands to make HTTP requests, but we can command other things as well, such as generating random values. Yeah, so a command, from what I'm assuming, given my bubble tea knowledge, command should be able to be basically any kind of behavior that you would want to emulate that you can capture in a function. Or emulate that you want to be able to, I don't know why I said that word, that doesn't make sense. Any kind of function that does something that you would want to have in your app, that you'd want to be like triggered by something in your application so that the user can trigger it and then you respond to whatever response you get from that function. Clear as mud? Perfect. Perfect. Generating random values works a bit different than in other languages like JavaScript, Python, Java, etc. Let's see how it works in Elm. Woo! Huge. Okay. So there's an Elm random package, and then we get a generator that describes how to generate a random value. I wonder if it's actually random, because a lot of the times it's like I remember learning that in school, the math.random is like not actually random. There's like at a certain point it does repeat. You know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Is this fake news? I'm pretty sure I remember that. Pseudo random. Oh, there you go. Okay. It's not just copium. I know things sometimes. Only advice I would give you, only take what you need for your code and implement it immediately. Make your comments your notes. IMO, it makes no sense to try and remember stuff you don't need right now. That's usually how I do it. But given that this is a completely different paradigm, like I'm learning functional programming for not quite the first time, but kind of the first time. So I'm actually reading it front to back because some developers that I look up to, they swear to reading things. Like they're like, yeah, you just gotta, the best way to learn a language is to read the docs front to back. And I'm like, fuck. I used to do that. Like school used to make me do that. And I don't want to do that. It's not as fun. But I am finding I'm enjoying this. It's fine. But usually if I was switching to another language that was probably in like that was like an object-oriented language or something like that, then I would probably do it the way that you're suggesting, Marcus. Because right now, the way that it handles data, the way that it operates is so different from anything else that I've done that I'm like willing to take the time to sit and read the docs. It's not that bad either. Like we're actually making like decent progress. We're almost halfway. That's only like 2 more streams. I'm pushing mid/senior as a Go dev. Let's go. That's awesome. I think I should look for external inspiration outside of the tech Twitch bubble. It's hard. Dude, there's like, I don't know, I guess conference talks. I get that. I feel like it's still so niche. Do you know what I mean? Like even when I'm looking at like tech content, a lot of it I'm like, meh, I wouldn't watch it. But I think it's also just me. Like I don't like watching that much like super technical stuff after coding all day. Like I want to laugh. I want to like hear some interesting stories, you know? So like actually probably one of my favorite pieces of content in the tech space is the Darknet Diaries. Have you guys heard that podcast? It's insane. The amount of research this guy does is insane and like very privacy conscious. Love that. Yeah. I kind of fear that if I don't compare myself to others, I'm very solo at times at work. I might stagnate, if that makes sense. Like I feel I'm better than I'm actually am because I don't have a level to compare to. Well, maybe I think that if you keep, you could try like, what about open source work? Like, have you thought about maybe like trying to, I don't know, be a more active user of some project, or if there's some project that you're really into, there's a lot of like cracked open source developers out there. And like, even if it's not on a, if you're able to like help them, then you like, they can review your PRs and stuff. If you can see that like, if you can show that you're invested and you want to help, and usually if your code is up to par, and they don't feel like, and they don't have to necessarily give you a ton of feedback and stuff, like you'll probably end up being able to have a lot of interactions with them, given that it doesn't take that much work for them to like review your code. And that can also be a great way to gauge whether or not your development skills are like up to snuff. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm trying, but my brain is losing it. Has to be something I use. I would think so. Yeah, I would say so. Especially if it is something where like you want not necessarily like the attention, but like you want to work collaboratively with a good programmer. Actually, do you have dot files? What's your name? Haspy, do you have dot files? Like as a junior, stepping into a Kubernetes repo might be overwhelming. Yeah, and the thing is too, is like, it's also cool to just like fork other people's projects and then expand it for yourself while adhering to their like code quality. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you ever do pull requests? Do you ever like review your own pull requests? Like I'll PR my own project and do like a very, very detailed review, and I'll like go and I'll leave it open. I'll like go and I'll study, and I'll like, I don't know, read other people's code that I think are awesome developers, and like see what makes their code super readable, or like what, maybe they're using, I don't know, whatever makes their code better, and like try and come back and like whatever. But yeah, I think that could be good. Do you have dot files? Is that what you said? I don't know if Shamwa is looking for more contributors or not, but I'll look it up. I know Tom Payne has like, he's smart. There's a lot of cool people. Actually, are you, yeah, because you said Go, right? Dot files. Like, let me show you. A Shamwa guy. Yeah, his name is Tom Payne. He's really nice. Yeah. So he is like, this is a cool project. I know Muesli's super busy right now, but Muesli's also has got, I always love looking at Muesli's code. He is someone that I look up to as a developer for sure. I don't know if Carlos is looking for, I don't know if Carlos is looking for help or not, but I could have sworn I heard ShamWow. I said Shamwa. Yeah. So those are like a few projects of people that I would say are, I mean, I consider them 10x coders. I think they're pretty sick. I would want to study before I get feedback from them. But they're so nice. You know what I mean? I just like, they're great. They're great. I want to, yeah, I guess what else? I know DigitalOcean actually has some stuff too. If you wanted reviews from like the DigitalOcean team. I don't think that I don't know if they're like that many people that like really super follow. Is this it? Yeah, I think it's this. I don't know if they get like, I think their projects are maybe like big enough where they're a company, but I don't think that they're maybe like too busy where you can't get your PR reviewed. Do you know? Giving good reviews is an art form. Dude, you have to be a good teacher to give good reviews. I swear. It's the same skill set, I think. Because communicating is hard. From your experience, do you think open source project owners are open-minded to see your pull requests or that they ignore a lot? I think that people, I think generally like collaborating is great. I think most projects want to see people collaborating. I think where you might go for a long time without a response to that kind of thing though is like a lot of open source projects are either people doing it in their spare time and or small teams of people working on a lot of stuff. Like we have that at Charm. There's eight people total. Probably like 6 people that are like actively developing like things that are like interacting with the people. So like 6 people, I think we've got probably like, I don't know, maybe like 12 repos or something like that. Like there's so many. And it's pretty active. So like I feel bad sometimes because people will do pull requests and stuff. And like it can just take a long time to give feedback. So yeah, that's like, that could be the thing is like maybe there's just like a bottleneck and that's why it's not being seen. I mean, personally, we are making an effort to like be better at that, but it can be hard. Yeah. Cause a lot of people are doing open source, like outside of their day job, right? Like it's a lot. So sometimes like they're just focused on shipping their own things. And, yeah, it depends as well. Like one thing that I would suggest if, to get your pull request kind of merged as quickly as possible, just keep it really, really small and really like just as concise as possible for the changes. Like if you're adding a new feature, don't add a bunch of refactors as well. Keep it as cohesive as possible. Have it have like one small goal that it's trying to achieve. Otherwise, it's like they're going to look at it and they're going to say, oh, all these changes. Okay, well, I'll have to look at that later. I don't have time right now. And then it just keeps getting pushed back. So even if they've seen it and they like want to give you feedback, it's just like such a big ask to get them to review so many changes at once. Yeah. We have a requirement or definition of done that everything has to be reviewed. Wait. Done that everything has to be reviewed, and managers are pushing for some kind of KPI to measure that. Some definition. Oh, I don't know what you mean. Oh, but I feel like that creates an environment to push people to rubber stamp review more. And that's already happening. Yeah, totally. Like, how do you measure quality of the review? Dude, honestly, this is where, I have an interesting video coming out in a bit, but that's going to be on the Charm channel about like collaborative workflows. I'm super stoked for that one. I did a fair amount of like research for that video, and it was like really eye-opening for me. So that might be kind of fun, but yeah, there's like, it's really hard when you're having when you're basically like, when your PRs are bottlenecking you. It's hard. One thing that that's helped us is like having time set aside every week that's just for like reviewing PRs and responding to issues. That's it for the whole team. You know, like it's just like a couple hours where everyone is doing that stuff. And so it's nice because then if we do need to like ask anyone else on the team, like, hey, do you know, like, you know, I'm trying to clear out this issue or whatever. Like, do you know about X, Y, and Z? You know that you're not like interrupting their other work that they're trying to focus on. Because that's the hard thing with remote too, is like, especially coding, you have to be so focused when you're coding to like, you're in flow state sometimes, right? Or like most of the time, hopefully. You're in flow state and like getting a ping or something while you're doing that is like so distracting, can totally throw you off. That's the hard thing. I don't know. It's like Sometimes I feel like I'm like, oh, I don't want to bug you. But then I'm like, argh. If you're leaving comments telling people to add a line in between another because you think it's too crowded, if you're leaving comments to tell people to add a line between another because you think it's too crowded, yeah, that's a waste of time. Leaving comments. In the review, I'm not sure what you mean. Add a line, like, are you saying the reviewer is asking for that, or like the person making the PR is just like adding a line in a PR? I believe the code that needs to be merged has to be concise and does one job mainly. Nice. Yeah, exactly. Elm is awesome. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah, it was awful. Marble. I was like in the middle of coding out the solution, and then he would like stop me and ask why I was doing this, like why did you do an if statement? Like, I don't even fucking know. I'm like, how do you question FizzBuzz? Like, what do you mean? Like it was like every single line, and it was like I hadn't even written out a single, like I was in the middle of writing out a solution, and then he was about to and then he already was asking me things and I hadn't even finished writing it. It was so annoying. We were discussing about criticism and critiquing style on PRs. Oh, I don't know. I don't think there's a problem with that. Oh, you guys are talking. Oh, I see. Is Elm for fun? Elm's for fun, yeah. Is Elm like WP? What's WP? WordPress? PHP? Okay, so we can get a random generator. And this one can be a function that returns something. And you can get, oh, that's the probability. Sorry, that's probability, roll, usually true. You've got a generator, and you can combine the generators. You guys, I'm not going to remember these chapters this one in time. I'm not going to remember them next time. I think I'm done. We can first create a symbol to describe the pictures that can appear in the slot machine, and then we create a random generator that generates each symbol with equal probability. We use map3 to combine them into a new spin generator. Where is map3? Explain yourself. Whatever. Map3? Map3? No? No map. Oh, is it over here? It's in here. Isn't it? Nice. Die face. It starts with that. Message roll. Oh, I see. Here it is. So random dot generate new face, and then some. It's going to be some value between 1 and 6. I see. Cool. All right. Well, that makes sense. Okay, and then once we have some simple generators like probability and usually true, we can start snapping them together with function like map3. Right, okay, so here's the spin. Symbol. Okay, so this is a random generator spin. One, two, three. What is... Oh, map3. Okay, so we're putting 3 things together. We want to make a simple slot machine. Oh, we're on the slot machine now. I'm like, why is there 3 values for the dice? Oh, I see. We first create symbol to describe the pictures that can appear on the slot machine. We then create a random generator that generates the equal probability. I like this. Okay. To do for next time. I'm not going to do that this time. That can be our review. Random exercises. I think I got to end. Sorry, guys. I did say I was hoping to get through all of the commands and subscriptions in this stream, but I wasted too much time chatting with the peanut gallery earlier. Rude. Oh my god, you just raided. I'm sorry, Polygon. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. What were you hacking on? Spill the tea. Spill the tea. What were you hacking on? If there's other people that love your tech, they'll probably follow you. Otherwise, you're gonna get wrecked. No, I'm just kidding. Unity game dev. Ooh, cool. So C#? Question mark. What keyboard am I using? Today, I'm using my Ducky keyboard. But I have lately, I got a Keychron K8 with blue switches, Cherry MX Blues. I got that one recently, and that one's cool. I've been using that one mostly. The only thing is it's a little thick. She's a little funky, a little chonkers near my wrists. So they have to bend quite a bit for me to use it, which is fine. I just need to use a wrist rest. So, yeah, my forearms have been a bit tight. I think I got to get acupuncture. Acupuncture is apparently really good for your forearms, which I think we should probably all be doing as self-care. Maybe take care of your wrists, which means taking care of your forearm muscles. Gotta run, but wanted to share /raid. I appreciate that, Polygon. Thank you so much. You guys, give Polygon a follow if you're interested in any kind of game development stuff. All right, let's raid someone. Also, don't forget to view my video. Have you guys been watching my video? Just kidding. I actually have a real video, a long one coming out tomorrow. That's just it's a flashback to when we were talking about privacy on stream. Sick. Huge. Gotta get those ear moldings. Oh, stop, dude. I'll never, like, I don't think I could go to an audiologist after that story. Like, straight up. Like, don't fuck with my ears. Don't look at them. Don't even look at them. Don't smell them. I don't want you near me. For those who are wondering what I'm talking about, I'm not going to reshare the story because it was traumatic, honestly. I shouldn't have. Chat will never be the same. Chat will never be the same. But I shared a story earlier about how somebody like lost their hearing from an audiology student. Yeah. Here, let's raid. Is YK? How long is YK going to be on? Don't go there and say raiding coming yet. Oh, he's only been there an hour. Okay, cool. You guys can go hang out with YK. You guys know YK. You've seen him on my channel. No, we're not going into that story. No. I need to go code. Well, freaking not my problem. Code. Do it. Say it, don't spray. Oh, that's the wrong one. Whatever that saying is for do it instead of talking about it. Oh yeah, don't talk about it, be about it. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed a slightly chaotic Elm stream. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. You guys are so cool. You guys are so cool and fun. Wow, it's crazy. Woo! Hope you guys have a killer weekend. I might do homework next time, and if you want to join, I don't know where I'm going to be, but so far this is where we ended today. If you want to study some Elm and you want to be cool and you want to be super based and cool like Bash, you can do that. Otherwise, you should go and subscribe to my YouTube or I'm going to ban you. How do you feel about that? And then you're going to have to cry about being banned all weekend, and that'll just ruin your weekend plans. So I think you should go to my YouTube and subscribe and then watch my videos. Otherwise, you're also banned. Bye. See ya. Thanks for hanging out.